travel leaders. Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, it's Game 2 of the series between the Minnesota Golden Gophers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. At the ultimate wipe it away and move on game yesterday, the Hawkeyes raced out to a 7-0 lead before allowing 16 unanswered runs to the Golden Gophers, en route to a 16-9 loss to Minnesota. A truly puzzling performance from the Hawkeyes, who really seemed to be turning a corner coming into the weekend, and hopefully yesterday was just a blip on the radar as we get deeper into conference play. The Gophers today will throw ex-Hawkeye Will Sem, a right-hander with a 1-1 record and a 6.91 ERA. The Hawkeyes will counter with Cade Obermuller, the Saturday starter that has been tasked with putting together strong starts in pressure spots the last few weekends. Cade has arguably been Iowa's most consistent starter on the weekend. Need a really solid start from Cade today to get back on track against the Gophers. Game 2 of the series from Banks coming up in just about 30 minutes. It's Minnesota and Iowa, the Golden Gophers and the Hawkeyes, live from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City, with first pitch coming in a few minutes. We'll take a break. When we come back, John talks with right-handed reliever Chaz Wheatley out of the break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big, bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Chaz Wheatley. Chaz, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
So let's start with the obvious. You know, Canada kid. How'd you find your way to Iowa?
Well, it started with Robin Lund. He's a Canadian. He's from like 2 hours where I'm from. My high school coach kind of got connected with him, and I was talking to him, and then I just ended up coming here. Things worked out, so you get to Iowa. I guess at least it's is it warmer here? You get a longer summer at least. Oh yeah, it's way warmer here. I mean, there's snow for twice as long in Canada. It's nice to throw outside here all the time. I mean, you got to throw into a net 6 months of the year there, so it's nice to be here. So how does a guy like you, how do you really get into baseball then? I mean, obviously the sport being hockey, and how do
How do you switch off to baseball?
Yeah, there wasn't anything that really put me on. I loved watching baseball. My dad played a bit when he was younger, but he never really played super competitive baseball. I could always throw pretty hard when I was younger, and I could sling the mini footballs, so that's kind of what got me into it. And then, just eventually kept going with it.
Kept going, kept pushing. So now you're here. You've been here a couple years, trying to kind of force your way in and find that reliever role. What are some of the things you're working on to try to just add to your repertoire, get more consistent, get better, that sort of thing?
I mean, the biggest thing is just like dominating the zone, being like a savage in the zone. If you can compete in the zone all the time, you're going to have success no matter what your pitches are like. And then, if you mix in some good pitches with good break, decent velo, and you can stay in the zone with 2 or more pitches, you're going to have success. That's what Jack Young does. He's been dominant this year, so that's just what I'm trying to keep doing.
What's your favorite pitch to corkscrew a guy into the ground?
The sinker, for sure. It has to be. It just gets pounded into the ground, double play machine. It's the best, yeah.
All right, so now outside of baseball, what do you do for fun?
I like video games. I play video games with all the guys. That's the main thing. I gotta do school, unfortunately, but we all play games together. We like the pregame hacky sack. That's a big one. That's
what I was going to ask. There's the 2 games that I've witnessed a lot. You guys do the pregame hacky sack, which is pretty competitive for the bullpen, and then you guys have this other little imaginary baseball game that's been pretty competitive the last couple of times I've been out here.
Oh yeah, the hacky sack is just to get us loose and have fun before BP. It's super competitive. It kind of gets us in a good mindset. Yeah, and then like the mini game that we play in the outfield. It's just fun because we can just mess around and throw pitches that we don't actually throw, and we've got guys throwing left-handed and stuff. It's just super fun. Keeps us loose, Yeah,
I saw the opposite-handed competition one day. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I was involved in that one. I didn't think I had that in me to get it going with the left, but it's kind of fun. Try out new things.
All right, let's go back to the hacky sack competition just a second. How do you guys not pick on Ben Dete? Because he is so good. You guys need to just kind of attack him.
Well, we tried at first. That was the goal, was, you go for him first, and then he just started catching them and getting everybody else. So now the strategy is like leave him until the end, and then once you got like 4 guys, the 3 of them gang up on him. So that's been the strategy recently.
All right. So good news is he'll be in the bullpen. He won't hear the new strategy to pick on him. All right. What else do we got to get? What else do we got to get people to know about you? Do you get? I see family at games. Does your family get down here much?
They don't, because it's pretty tough to get here from where I'm from. It's not like any direct flights. You have to take usually at least 3 flights.
Wow.
And my parents. They're hoping to come to later in the last Big Ten series is what they're hoping. My dad came to the regional last year, which was super fun, but they don't get to come down too often just because of how far it is, but I still talk to them on the phone about it and stuff, so It's good,
So are they listening? They watch some Big Ten Plus, that sort of thing?
Oh yeah, every time they comment about you and they love what you say. Every single time, which is funny.
All right, well, we appreciate that. We appreciate those. We'll have to make sure they catch the early part of this so they get your interview today.
Yeah.
And all right, so yesterday didn't go as planned, but you had a pretty good outing. How are you going to build on that? I assume you're probably maybe not on the board today, but get a chance to throw Sunday. And what do you try to do to just keep building the coach's confidence in you?
Yeah, you go out there and you just compete. You get ahead on guys. It helps with your confidence. Helps with everybody's confidence, really. And boy, Kellen.
Charles.
Yeah, it's really a big staff thing. When everybody's carving and throwing well, it helps everybody out. So you try and just get the ball rolling. Hopefully Sunday we can do something like that. Yeah.
Seems like bad times are contagious, but the good times can be too.
Definitely, yeah.
Try to build on that. Well, thanks for taking the time, Chaz.
Thank you very much.
Got to see the game going over there. Chaz Wheatley, Hawkeye reliever. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, in Altoona.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserv and Instinct Next Gen nitrogen stabilizers.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Game 2 of the series with the Golden Gophers. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a slow start yesterday to the series.
Yeah, it was a tough loss. Really odd game. Don't know if I've seen one quite like that, and that was what I heard from people that watched this. Like, I've never seen a game like that. And, it was interesting because we executed offensively the plan of attack against Novotny probably as well as we possibly could have. We jump out to a 7-run lead, knock him out of the game. The defense is good, everybody's locked in, and you think, we got it. And Brody's pitched well, Breck pitched well the first 2 innings. And then we go out in the third, and Brody has a meltdown and loses it. And unfortunately, they scored, all those runs with 2 outs. And it's 7-7, and we're in the bullpen, and the bullpen didn't pitch well. And we gave up a ton of free bases. We had 10 free bases scored last night. It was a strange game. I mean, defensively, it was a tough game to play for our guys defensively, but I thought we played well, made some nice plays to bail guys out. It was apparent when they tied it up at 7 that we were going to have to find a way to outscore them. The lefty out of the bullpen came in and neutralized us a little bit. It's weird to even have to think about saying this, but you get 14 hits and score 9 runs on a Friday night, you should win the game. But if you're in a do whatever it takes, and which was what we were in, a whatever it takes situation, the 3 double plays that we hit in really killed our chances of outscoring them. And if we don't hit into double plays in the situations that we did, because 2 of them we had scored runs, nice innings, but 1 out, bases loaded, you got a chance to really add on. The 3 double plays that we hit into was the killer blow for us not outscoring them, if that makes any sense. But, to sit here and be mad or frustrated at the way we played, we played about as well as we could have. And like I said, the offense execution and game plan against Novotny was grade A. But I guess the moral of the story is if we don't pitch better than that, you have no chance. That's just the way it is. It just can't happen. And if it does, you're going to lose, and so not going to complain, not going to, yell and scream or tell them they didn't play hard or anything like that, because we did. We just pitched extremely poorly, and we have to be better.
Is there a verbal message you can give the team, or do you sense that they're pressing, or what's your diagnosis?
Not the team. The team's not pressing at all. The team's doing everything they can to figure out a way to overcome the poor pitching.
Which is such a rarity for your program, Coach. Yeah. You've had stellar pitching for as long as you've been here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's obviously, not obviously, but honestly, I mean, I've never seen anything like it. I don't know. All I know is the work, the prep. I mean, it has to. That's where you hang your hat, And I don't feel like that there was an issue there, I mean, you didn't see it coming. Nobody can put a finger on what the heck's going on, And ultimately, John, the players have to figure it out, at some point. I mean, you just got to get it done, and no amount of coaching or tips or training or anything like that at this point is going to matter. The only thing that matters now is you got the ball in your hand, and you got to figure out a way to get the job done, and they'll either figure it out or they won't. There isn't any magic answer to it. I wish there was, and believe me, it isn't like we're not trying, because everybody for the last 5 weeks has been trying everything possible, watching as much video, watching for this, watching for that, trying to come up with a solution, coming, mental game training, the whole 9 yards. I mean, we're doing everything in our power to try to fix it. But, I also know from doing this as long as I have, there comes a point in time when the players have to get it done. And that's the frustrating part with what we're talking about, is that you're only talking about, 5 or 6 guys, but they're all pretty much pitchers. And, the defense is solid, the attitude's good, the effort's good. The offense has been better than we had expected. And, we've just had monumental, letdowns on the mound that have just absolutely killed us.
Yeah. Somehow it just feels like if the group, in particular, maybe the pitchers, if they just go play, just go out there and play and maybe stop thinking so far ahead. What do you think about that?
I mean, obviously that's the plan. It's one pitch at a time. I mean, they don't hear anything from us other than that, and that's what we train. It's a system. I mean, there's a whole system in place that's worked for 37 years. I mean, I coached some pretty bad teams in the early part of my career at Upper Iowa, and even, at times at UNI, with the lack of resources we had. And I've never seen anything, like this. And here, the crazy thing is, I've never seen us train better either, I mean, the training is there, and then mental game training is there. Everybody has a solid plan, and no one's being pressured to do this or that. Any of that would be self-inflicted, and obviously that's been talked about as well. I mean, what's going on? I mean, there's lots of conversations, do you feel this? Do you feel that? Do you need help here? Do you need help here? Are you able to execute your plan, your mental game plan? You got a 15-second funnel, and wipe it away, and next pitch, and execute the pitch, and all those things are in place. So, if that's happening like you said, then they're not executing the plan. It's not like there's no plan.
Yeah. Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks today. Okay, in this spot a little bit last weekend with the series with Purdue, bounce back today against the Gophers in Game 2.
Exactly, and that's the only thing I told the team last night. There isn't anything I could say after that game to make anybody feel any better. And so get out of here, get something to eat, get your rest, and it's a duplicate of last week. Wipe Friday away, and it's a new day, and you guys know what we have to do, so let's go do it.
Yep. Cade Obermuller gets the start on the mound. He's been in a good spot for you in these Saturday games ever since you made the switch, Coach.
Yeah, he's done a pretty good job. Probably our most consistent guy at this point, but still working hard to eliminate the free base and inning. The thing that has saved Cade, that has hurt Brody and Marcus, is that when they do that, teams have done damage, with doubles and home runs after after the free base, Cade has been able to dance around it and get out of the inning, but that random hit by pitch or walk with 2 outs or whatever it might be, it's still been there, and that's been the challenge. And what Cade and Coach McGrath have been working on is, what can we do to get rid of that? Is it just a focus thing once we get 2 outs, or what is it that you get the 2 quick outs, or the 2 quick outs and 3-4 pitches out of the zone in a row? Just trying to get the consistency, and a lot of it too, John, is just that some of the guys that are having the issues are guys that still need time and still need to develop. And unfortunately, and it's not pro ball, and it's not that they're not trying to win in pro ball, but a big part of the minor leagues is development and letting guys work through stuff and letting guys struggle and find their way out of it. And we're in a get it done world. We're in a world where every game counts and every pitch matters. And unfortunately, some guys take longer to get to that point, and I think you're seeing a lot of that with some of the guys that we're having trouble with. And it's not all doom and gloom. I mean, we've got some guys that are doing really well out of the bullpen, and Gannon Archer pitched great last night, and that was a positive sign. Chaz had a clean inning, Chaz Wheatley, and the guys today, Aaron Savory's been good out of the pen, and Ben DeTay's been good out of the pen, and we're hoping that it's been a while since Reese Buter's been out there, but I mean, Reese Buter has been coming around, and we need Reese to be a big part of that bullpen. And so we feel good about the guys in the bullpen that we have today, even though we had to use a bunch last night. It's just the guys that we thought we could count on are not in a good place all the time, and that's guys like Whitlock and Volker, and those two, we thought we could really hang our hat on them to be consistent and give us a chance every time they came in the game, and they're scuffling about as much as the starters are right now. So we just have to go a different direction until we get guys going and get those guys going. It's not that we're going to give up on anyone, and we're going to keep working, but you got to go to the guys that are getting it done, and hopefully the group that I said will get it done today after Cade.
Offensively, Coach, you noted that as a positive for the game yesterday. What do we know about Minnesota's starting pitcher today?
Well, quite a lot. He was here his freshman year, and in Will Sam, he has he's a right-hander with a really good arm. Some bullets in the mid-90s, and hard breaking ball that kind of drops off the table when it's going well. Throws it quite a bit. Change up too. Statistically and doing scouting, even though the fastball is good, there's teams hit it pretty well. Okay. So I think you'll see an approach where we're going to try to lay off the off speed, even if he hits with it, and try to do damage with the fastball when we get it. We've had success the couple times that we've seen Will since he left here, and I hope that continues today. And we really need another strong performance from our offense. And like you said, it really isn't a whole lot different than the way last Friday went with Purdue, other than the fact that we were the ones that jumped out to the big lead, but it felt very similar, like you gave one away, and you hate that, but there ain't anything we can do about it now other than go out and hopefully duplicate what we did last weekend and have a great performance on Saturday and another one on Sunday.
Sounds good, Coach. Let's take it to the Gophers today.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller, on our pregame show from Duane Banks. This afternoon, we're moments away from first pitch, Game 2 of the series between Iowa and Minnesota. Back right after this, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field this afternoon. Game 2 of the series between Minnesota and Iowa. The Hawkeyes trying to get back on track after dropping the Friday night game to Minnesota. The starting lineup's being announced as we speak. The Hawkeyes honored Minnesota head coach John Anderson before the game. In his 43rd season, he'll be retiring after this season. A great career for Coach Anderson at Minnesota. And he's got the leg up on the Hawkeyes this weekend so far, and Coach Heller and Iowa will try to even the series in Game 2. It's time for the national anthem. We'll step aside, take a break. We'll be back with first pitch, starting lineups right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
National anthem is complete at Duane Banks Field this afternoon. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner.
All right, let's go with today's starting lineups. Game 2 of the series with Minnesota. We'll go first with the Golden Gophers. Brady Council will lead things off. Jake Perry will bat second. Weber Niels will bat third for the Golden Gophers today. 4, 5, 6, Ike Mazenga, Josh Fitzgerald, Boston Marilla. Fitzgerald really hurt the Hawks yesterday. 7, 8, 9, Chris Hokinson, Kyle Bork, and Jake Larson. The starting pitcher for Iowa today is Cade Obermuller. He's been here before, John, with a pressure-filled Saturday start.
Needs to come through with a good one for the Hawks. 1-0 on the season. 1-1 on the season in his 6 starts. A 2.89 ERA, 28 innings, just 15 hits allowed, 13 runs, only 9 earned, 20 walks, 35 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at just 165. The 10 hit batters combined with the 20 walks. That's part of the issue there. That's over 1 free base an inning is what he allows. But when Cade's been good, he's really good. And it's just can you get the 5-6 innings without the 1 inning hiccup in there that sometimes is really bad and sometimes is only a little bad.
Well, when we see that complete start from a Hawkeye pitcher, that'll be pretty much the first time this season, with the exception of Marcus Morgan against Ball State back in Week 1.
Yeah, Marcus went 5 1/3. Brody went 6 against Auburn, I think it was, in Jacksonville. And other than that, Hawkeye starting pitching has really struggled this year to extend themselves in games. Just to get to get 5 quality innings, to get 6 quality innings. Pitch counts really gotten run up early. Maybe gotten hit around a little bit more, but yesterday the free bases were just so painful yesterday. The first 9 free bases, the first 9 walks or hit batters all scored.
Yeah.
So it's not just that you're allowing them, because Iowa allowed some last year, but they were able to come in and kind of finish things off. But boy, this year the free bases have really punished them.
And the Hawkeyes pitching chain was broken, having to go deep into the bullpen, at least run through a number of arms yesterday that maybe not expecting to see after the Hawks got out to a 7-0 lead on the Golden Gophers yesterday. Had to turn to the bullpen early and unfortunately often yesterday.
Yeah, and much bigger numbers than you expected. Now the good news was Gannon Archer came in and did a really nice job. 8 2 2/3 innings. Kind of a career best for him, just to hit and a walk in that adventure. So coming in after Zach Volker had some troubles trying to clean up. Arch came in and finished it off, and then Chaz Wheatley came in and pitched a clean 9th inning. So as bad as it was, it probably could have been worse. And so at least Arch helped from that perspective. Jack Young, we've seen him bounce back, whether he'd be back today, tomorrow, but Whitlock threw 26 pitches. You might see him again. But Elliott threw 26. He's probably done.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you had some guys that you probably expected to use that you might not be around the rest of the weekend.
Nothing changes for Iowa defensively except for Reese Moore catching today. Andy Nelson at first, Gable Mitchell at second, Seegers at short, Tello at third. Obermuller's ready. First pitch on its way home is low, ball 1. In the outfield today for Iowa, left to right, Sam Peterson, Kyle Huxdorf, and Ben Wilmus. Brady Council's the batter, right-handed hitter. Pops it up right side. Nelson giving chase in front of the Iowa dugout. It will find the front row of the bleachers. Foul ball, 1-1. Minnesota wearing maroon tops today with Minnesota spelled out in script gold across the chest. They've got gray baseball pants on this afternoon. Iowa in all white with Hawkeyes in black lettering across the chest. Green ball caps for Iowa out in the field today. It's the Go Green for Mental Health game here at Banks this afternoon. Obermuller out of the stretch. The left-hander's ready. The 1-1 catches the outside corner, 1-2.
Good breaking ball there after 2 good fastballs to start the game. A lot of movement on his pitches there. Caught the outside black of the plate.
What do you like here, John? You go back to the back door, or you go with a fastball? Now it's hit on the ground to Nelson at first. He takes it easily. Oh, and he goes with the toss to Obermuller, who's covering for the first out.
I like high fastball there.
All right, yeah. That's what it was, wasn't it?
High fastball. And
I think I like Andy Nelson sprinting to the bag instead of trying to complete a pass there to Obi.
Cade is still learning all the finer, intricate movements of getting over there.
All right, first out. I'll bring up Jake Perry, left-handed hitter. First pitch from Cade, sharp fastball, high and out of the zone. Obermuller out of the stretch, comes set with the 1-0. Here's a pitch from Cade. Outside corner, strike 1.
Showed that high fastball a little bit in, and then shows one in the same slot, but then breaks it off. Gets it across on the low outside part of the plate.
Perry batting .326 for the Golden Gophers. Takes inside, ball 2. Good pitch there from Cade.
Yeah, that's an outstanding pitch. Just a just a touch inside.
Count is 2-1, just underway in Iowa City. Pitch from Obermueller. Called a strike, outside corner. And it's even at 2-2.
Other than showing the fastball in the first pitch, then he's kind of stuck to the off speed.
See if Cade goes fastball. We'll see. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Obermueller ready. Here's the pitch. Just high and out. Really good spot from Cade. Perry's got great discipline in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's the pitch. He actually just got counsel to chase. Just at the very tip top, maybe just above the top of the zone. Good pitch, good show, get the eye level up. Now he's got to follow it back up here on the 3-2.
The pitch, outside, a little bit low, ball 4. And Perry is on with the walk.
Catcher, number 22, Weber Neal.
Unfortunately, that one from Cade was the furthest out of the zone, and so it didn't warrant too much of a thought from Perry.
No, it didn't fool him. Perry was doing a good job kind of seeing and getting a read on what he was doing. Kind of seen this part of it. We just attack the zone a little bit here.
There's strike 1 to Weber Neals, Minnesota's catcher. 333 for Minnesota this year. A couple of strikeouts yesterday, but did have a 2 RBI double. Also walked and scored.
Didn't everybody?
Yeah. Better not flip back a page in the book, otherwise we'll be saying that quite a bit. Here comes the 0-1 from Obermueller, not before a throw over to first base. A lot of room on the right side for Neals because Gable Mitchell has vacated his position at second. He's to the left of the bag. Outfield playing straight up. It's a sunny day in Iowa City, different than yesterday. It was cloudy. A little bit of a wind blowing from left to right. 0-1 pitch dropped low. Feels like a nicer day today than yesterday, even though the temperature's just a touch lower. Yesterday, if we could have seen the sun, really could have been a gorgeous day.
Sun helps a bunch to try to give you a little better look of it.
1-1, hit on the ground, third. Tello dives towards the line. He comes up, he throws to first. Got him! How about that play, Raider Tello?
Well, that's a run-saving play and a game-saving play right off the bat. Hawkeyes had the shift on, and that ball was destined for the left field corner. And Raider Tello makes a great diving play and then finishes it off with just a seed across the diamond for the out.
So the defense gets the Hawks started today. Perry advances to second. He's there with 2 outs, and the batter is Ike Mazenga. Left-handed hitter, the DH for the Golden Gophers. Obermueller deals. Just out, maybe a touch low.
Ooh.
Home plate umpire today is Clint Wheeler. Timothy Winningham at first. Cody Oakes out there at second. Greg Harmon at third. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch from Obermueller. Foul back to the screen, evening the count at 1.
LSU 70-67, a minute and a half to go over UCLA.
Back and forth game, huh?
Winner gets the Iowa-Colorado winner.
A ball and a strike from Obermueller. Long pause. Check the runner at second. The pitch high. Good snag by Reese Moore behind the plate today. Mazenga, another Minnesota hitter, up over 300. He's at 306. The 2-1 inside, backed him off the plate. Feel like the wind is blowing in from Carver today. In from left. Maybe over towards right a bit, but home runs could be difficult this afternoon. 3 balls and a strike. Obermueller ready. Here's the pitch. Way high, ball 4.
Yeah, right now it's a kind of a hook wind into the right field corner there for the left-handed hitters. Maybe a right-hander could ride one the opposite way.
Couple of free bases in the first inning, John.
I don't want to talk about that.
Yes, 2 walks, already a little bit of peril for Obermueller. Brings up Josh Fitzgerald, starting right fielder for Minnesota today. Right-handed hitter, Obermueller deals. Outside, ball 1. This next pitch will be Cade's 20th of the inning. There are 2 outs. And Reese Moore will go out and talk to him.
Just need to kind of find that rhythm again. We talked about it a little yesterday. Just, right now, whatever pitch Cade is most comfortable with, if he feels like he can throw for a strike, is probably where he ought to go. You kind of early enough, you don't really want to worry too much about, Fitzgerald hits this or that better. It's what can I throw for a strike right now to kind of stop the momentum from going against me here.
I think you make a great point there. Control the at bat. You're the one who's the pitcher is the one who starts it. You get to choose. 1-0 pitch to Fitzgerald, fouled back to the pad.
Good fastball and good location right at the bottom of the zone. Coach McGrath calls the pitches. Pitchers do have the okay to shake him off. So if they feel weird or feel unusual about something, they have an opportunity to change plan.
1-1 floats high and out. Cade tried to go off speed.
He's thrown a ton of off speed pitch here in the first inning.
Obermueller comes set, ready with the 2-1. Here it is. Threw it behind him. And the runners advance to second and third. All right. 3-1 is the count. Minnesota fans over to the left behind their dugout. Good group of Iowa fans down to the right. Decent crowd today.
A similar crowd to yesterday. We had almost 1,400 yesterday.
3-1 is popped up straight back over our heads. And we'll have another full count.
Yeah, this is not a recipe to get deep into a game.
Nope. The ingredients wouldn't bake a good cake today, would they, John? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cade is ready. Takes a deep breath. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Here's one. I'll wave another. 2-0 Gophers.
So same thing that bit Iowa last night. 2 walks. Both of those guys score here in the first inning. Free base is just killing the Hawkeye pitching staff right now.
Josh Fitzgerald specifically does it again.
It hasn't mattered, though. I mean, up and down the lineup, it was guys followed free bases with hits.
2-0 Minnesota in the first. Boston Marilla comes up now for the Golden Gophers.
And that hit also happens when you're behind 3-1. I mean, that's because you become predictable at that point.
Cade deals strike 1 in the outside corner. Marilla, a right-handed hitter. Short lead at first base. Obermueller's 0-1. Hit on the ground, right side foul. Spinning away from Nelson. 0-2. Well, the Hawks had the lead early yesterday. Put up 2 runs in the first. As if Iowa needed a wake-up call. Come to the ballpark today.
Kind of like where you had, at least Iowa broke the 16 runs in a row streak before.
Here's one lifted in the air to right. Wilmus tracking back in front of the warning track. He'll make the grab for the 3rd out. Couple of walks hurt Iowa. 2 runs come across for Minnesota. The Hawkeyes look to answer in the bottom of the first. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
All right, Iowa down 2-0 as we get to the bottom of the first. Andy Nelson will lead it off for Iowa, followed by Sam Peterson and Raider Tello. Davis Kopp, Kyle Huckstorf, Reese Moore will come to the plate in the 4-5-6. 7-8-9 will be Gable Mitchell, Ben Wilmus, and Michael Seegers. So the typical cast of characters for Iowa this afternoon. Just a little bit of a shuffle towards the bottom of the order for Iowa. They'll take on a right-handed pitcher from Minnesota, an ex-Hawkeye, Will Sem.
1-1 on the season in his 6 starts, a 6.91 ERA, 27 1/3 innings, 27 hits, 25 runs. 21 of those were earned, 18 walks and 37 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at a .243 batting average. Fastball will get up in the low to mid-90s. Goes changeup, curveball, slider after that. Really likes to spin, and I've seen a couple of the warm-up pitches. Kind of reminds me of the Luke Llewellyn right over the top action. I also have a pole in my way, so maybe I can't see it exactly right.
Yes, our press box. A few more bodies in here today. We've shifted over from our post on the left side of the right cabinet of the press box.
If this works, we could be here permanently. You just never know.
2 balls, no strikes to Nelson. Yeah, Big Ten Network on site today. So John and I are split by a beam that holds up the net, the backstop. 2-0 to Andy. Catches the outside corner. It's 2-1. Let's see. What I went with gold shoes today. You got a new pair of whites. You're sitting on my left.
Yeah, well, the problem is we've actually changed too many variables to know which one was the actual.
we haven't kept a control group.
Yeah, we don't know which variable was the right one to change, but we've changed a lot of variables for today's game.
John, maybe the problem is we believe too much in superstitions.
Well, the good news is, in either case, no matter which pair of shoes we wear, I really don't think it applies to how well they play.
Nelson takes a fastball up and in. The count will be full.
Okay. That's a less than normal called strike.
Yeah, it'll be Sem operating solely out of the stretch. And Nelson stays alive. Foul tip.
Ever so barely there.
I will say it's UConn's basketball coach, right, that wears the same pair of underwear but washes them every day, right? I believe that's his story. I can tell you, John.
Gino, after all these years, is superstitious. I find that really hard to believe.
Nelson drives it to right, but it's foul and out of play. He takes a portable washer with him. Now, I think that's a little out there. I don't think we need to go that far, John.
Do you think that's urban legend at all?
I'm young and gullible, right? 3-2, Nelson takes, called third strike on the outside corner. Sem fought all the way back.
Yeah, must have had Andy fooled there because that was a fastball in a good spot. He knocked a couple away before that, but that one was low and away, but really caught plate, so it wasn't terribly questionable like the 3-1 pitch was.
Sam Peterson comes up. Sam deals inside, ball 1 to Sam. Peterson batting .394 for Iowa, scorching. 1-0 skips to the plate, ball 2. Iowa down 2-0 in the bottom of the first. Hawkeyes 13-11 overall, 2-2 in the Big Ten. Trying to get back above 500. Sam drives it to right. It's hooking towards the line and will be foul out of play.
Slicing
towards the line.
Hit that 380 down the line, but unfortunately, that's the way the wind's blowing. Because for a long time, it looked like it might hold fairly true to line, and then the wind, the spin took over, and next thing you know, it's in the parking lot over there.
2-1 now for Peterson. Low, ball 3. You mentioned Sem with the delivery similar to Llewellyn, up over the top, and that ball can get rolling down the ramp. Really change the eyesight for the hitter, but that one stayed low. Here comes the 3-1. Peterson rips it foul again. Full count. Peterson in the box. Sem is ready. The pitch. Low, ball 4.
That's a good take there. Sem wanted it, but it was down. A tough pitch for Peterson to take, but
one that we've seen him swing at because he can scoop down there and get it, but it was just too far low.
Yeah, and he can do a good job driving that ball to right as well, but that one he was able to lay off and see now what he can do. Sem is not fast to the plate.
It's the one thing we talked about coming into the game yesterday. Iowa hoping to get their run game going a bit more. Raider Tello's the batter. Takes strike 1, inside corner.
Had no need to yesterday, just with the way it went early. Scored runs, got after it well, and then kind of all heck broke loose after that. 22 of 26 are Minnesota opponents stealing bases, so.
There goes Petey. The pitch is outside in front of the plate as well, and it's knocked down. Peterson will be able to get to second with ease. Right on cue, John.
And probably a good job. Good thing he blocked that and kept it in front of him. If that scoots by him, although Petey was going head first into second, so might not have been able to jump up quickly enough, but good job, good movement to get into scoring position.
1 ball, 1 strike to Tello. Peterson at second base. The pitch from Sem. In front of the plate again. Petey's taken off for third, and the catcher can't track it down. Niels couldn't find it, and it was right in front of the plate. He went around Raider, who was in the right-handed batter's box. By the time he got it, Sam was at third.
Boy, and that ball was just well spiked in front of the plate, too. It's 2 pitches in a row that have really only traveled 57, 58 feet. So
Iowa with a runner at third, less than 2 outs. Try to find a way to drive him in. The 2-1 on the ground, base hit into left. Tello brings home Peterson. Iowa on the board, beginning to answer the call, down 2-1.
It's a 104 rope as he took the breaking ball or changeup on the inside part of the plate, just demolished it. And this is one thing Iowa didn't do yesterday. Every inning that Minnesota scored in, Iowa was not able to respond back. So it's really a big answer to get that. Minnesota scored in 4 innings yesterday, and Iowa put up zeros in the home half of all those. So
Tello collects his 33rd RBI of the season, tying Davis Kopp, who's in the box now. First pitch to Davis, dropped in for a strike.
LSU beat UCLA, so Iowa-Colorado winner will play that. I only keep telling you the score so that people know they don't have to leave us to know what's going on.
Good move, John. 0-1, Kopp hits it on the ground, up the middle, through into center field. Back-to-back singles for the Hawkeyes. And 2 on for Kyle Huckstorf. Just 1 out in the inning, Iowa down 2-1.
Davis has really done a nice job seeing the ball. Again, maybe he hasn't had the power he's wanted so far this year with just it's up to 7 extra base hits now and 5 home runs, but really done a good job putting the ball in play.
Kopp's up to 353. It was a few weeks ago when we were at Ole Miss. He was in the 200s, low 200s, so Davis has done a nice job. Here's Huckstorf, first pitch, swing and a miss.
Good fastball there on the inside part of the plate.
Tello at second, Kopp at first, 1 out. Sem positions himself on the third base side of the rubber. He's ready with the 0-1. Kyle hits a chopper up the middle. Second baseman Council's got it. He'll flip to the bag for one, over to first. Dropped and through. Tello's going to come down the line from third. We're tied at 2.
Boy, Hawks catch a break there. Just a nonchalant scoop from Bork. And just kind of we saw some really good plays yesterday by the first baseman, but that one was just kind of almost like he thought he had it really easy, and the ball just kind of short hopped him, scooted by him. Hawks will take the error and tie the game up and have a chance.
Thought Minnesota could have had Council just touch the bag. He was close enough to second, but moving away from first base makes that harder.
And he flipped yesterday, too, on a play very similar to that, and it worked out just fine. But, yeah, it wasn't the greatest throw from the shortstop.
Well, Iowa has answered. We're tied again at 2. Huckstorf stands at second base. The batter is Reese Moore. He took strike one. He's ready with the 0-1 delivery. Here it comes. Outside. Ooh, called a strike. Nothing in 2.
Wow.
Reese would have hit that with the cap of the bat had he swung at it.
I'm not sure Reese could have reached it.
0-2. Too far outside.
Of course you go back out there again.
Yes.
That's just good pitching.
Yes. Good sequencing.
You're going to, at the very least, you test it because now Reese knows it's a strike. And so now he missed wider than he meant to, I'm sure. But
runner takes off. Moore foul tipped it into the glove. And it doesn't matter as Reese strikes out. But 2 runs come across for Iowa. We're tied at 2. We'll go to the second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
We gonna have a high-scoring series or what? Already 4 runs across, 2 for each team as we get to the second. 7, 8, 9 coming to the plate for the Golden Gophers will be Hokinson, Bork, and Larson.
Our inning break's going to be a little bit longer since we have real commercials to cover, aren't we?
Yes. Just now getting ready to start the inning. Another left-hander versus left-hander matchup. Obermueller pitches to Hokinson, who pops it up left side. Seegers and Peterson come together. It's Peterson who makes the grab for out number 1.
1 pitch, 1 out. It's a little bit more like it.
Yes.
Nice way to get yourself back into back on schedule after a 28-pitch first inning, 27-pitch first inning.
Now we'll see Kyle Bork for the first time of the weekend, starting first baseman for Minnesota. Big shift on for Iowa. 3 infielders over to the left. First pitch is high from Cade.
I know there's still a couple left-handers in the Minnesota lineup, but I would think you'd try to get some of those guys out of there if you can.
(1-0) from Obermuller's inside. Ball 2. Bork's got a really stiff stance in the box. His front arm is pulled all the way back, very close to his right shoulder. Has that full extension. 2-0 from Obermuller. Ground ball right side. Nelson bobbled it, and it gets into shallow right. Go get it, Andy. Yeah, all right. What do you think that'll be scored? E3 or single?
I would guess that's an error, but see how it pops on the board, but wouldn't surprise me that that's an error.
You think Andy needs to move back or come up and get it?
It's just a weird spinner off the end of the bat. Probably, he was kind of going sideways. You probably want to attack it, but just a tough play overall.
E3. Go to the bottom of the order with Jake Larson, right-handed hitter. Strike 1 from Obi, right down the middle.
That was a 104 off the bat too, so it wasn't just like a weird cue ball, but just not a ball you expect to get hit quite that way. Spins off, and you don't get a lot of time to decide at 104.
Right. 0-1 catches the outside corner changeup from Obermuller, and it's 0-2. But a little bit of a bigger zone than we did yesterday.
So far, I'm trying to hold judgment for a couple innings to let him establish the zone first.
Very kind.
Then I'll complain.
Short lead at first base. Obermuller taking his time. Here's the 0-2. That looked like the same spot. A little bit higher, though. Ball 1.
There's 3 young guys here from Minnesota, or 4 young guys here from Minnesota, and 3 of them have outstanding mullet game.
Are you surprised?
No, I shouldn't be, but it's really good. Ooh.
Line drive foul over to the right.
4th one looks like he might be working on it, but the other 3 are very, very good.
When you wear the backwards hat and it spills out the back,
it still flows around
yes.
it. You've done really well.
You sport a mullet back in the day, John?
Probably, admittedly, yes, but.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. You had the curls around the cap. You had to.
Oh, they're going to say that hit Larson in the arm, and he's headed to first. Reese was able to catch it.
Yeah, it didn't hit him very hard.
Well inside.
So let's see if Cade can do a better job here. 2 free bases. You heard Coach Heller talk about Cade's done a good job this year of wiggling around those. He needs to start wiggling.
Yep. Top of the order for Council. Ball 1 inside. Runners at first and second and 1 out. 2-2 ball game in the top of the second. Cade's ready. Here's the pitch. There's a strike at the knees.
So you suppose their dads ever faced each other?
Cade Obermuller and Brady Council?
Yeah. I assume ages are pretty similar if they're both here.
Brady's dad, manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Council. Oh, I know where he got his sock game from, or at least pulling the bottom of his pants all the way up, because his father Craig used to do that. But Obermuller has got the advantage. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Off the end of the bat, lifted into left. Seegers goes back, makes the catch for the second out. No tag on any of the runners.
Boy, and that was another one of those. Michael makes it look easy, but not an easy play. We've seen those kind of end of the bat or jam shots just kind of find homes against Iowa at some point this year. Michael's able to go up and make a leaping play. If he doesn't and Peterson can corral the spin, he can probably throw the runner out at third. But
yep.
I like making the catch instead.
2 outs for Jake Perry. There's ball 1. Perry walked and scored in the first. Be refreshing to see a 0 go up on the board. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. There it is, low outside corner. Good spot from Cade. Down even at 1.
Cade did a really nice job with Council of kind of working that bottom part of the zone, the knee high. And really got it in the zone and at that height. So even it's tough to hit, tough to control.
Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. Good pitch from Cade.
Got a little more plate on that one, or a little higher. But again, because you've kind of set him up with some of the other pitches, you're able to get a good breaking ball in there and get it done.
Cade can go anywhere right here, don't you think?
Probably break it off the plate a little bit, show the same thing, but break it off the end of the plate.
Further out.
Perry did a good job last time, though.
This is off the end of the bat into right. It'll get down in front of Wilmus. Ben's got it. He'll come up firing. Here's the throw to the plate. Late. 3-2 Gophers. Not great contact. Really good pitch from Cade, but Perry's just a really good hitter.
No, and that's that's exactly what you wanted to do. If you remember the first at bat, Cade started to nibble around on Perry and ended up walking him. Well, this time he gets enough zone to get the swing, and 71 mile an hour flares it out over Gable's head.
3-2 Gophers in the second.
That's the first free base Hurts on the air, and he's still got the second free base standing at third. But that's what
it's important to notify the audience that's.
Well, we talked yesterday what Minnesota did a great job of was after the free bases they had extra base hits. But this just goes to show it doesn't matter. You gave the free bases out there and the next thing you know, a little flare, and that's the problem. Cade makes a good pitch, and instead of just being it's a cheap single, who cares? Mm-hmm. It's a cheap single that drives in a run and keeps the inning alive and gives you a chance to score again.
Runners at the corners, no balls and a strike for Niels. 2 outs, the pitch from Cade. Hit in the air to right. Wilmus sprinting towards the line. Ben's underneath it, and he's got it for the 3rd out. Another run comes across for the Gophers. It's 3-2 Minnesota. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woo-hoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to Sirius XM College Sports Radio 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Iowa answered in the bottom of the first. Tied up at 2, now trailing 3-2 in the second. 7, 8, 9, Mitchell, Wilmus, and Seegers coming to the plate for Iowa.
It sounded like runs.
Yeah, the good, I don't want to, this is not meant as anything other than a compliment, but the table setters. And they can create some issues on the base paths, so let's see what Gable Mitchell can do for the Hawkeyes to start the bottom of the second. He batted 9th for Iowa yesterday, but reached every time. So he gets promoted, moved up a touch to the 7 spot. First pitch high and out, fastball missing the zone.
Yeah, got his average sitting up at 301 now. On base percentage up north of 430.
in for a strike, 1-1. Mitchell batting from the left side against the right-handed Sem. Foul tip into the glove of Niels, 1-2.
Good off-speed pitch there, right on the outer edge of the plate. Had Mitchell out in front.
Gable's got a battle here. The 1-2 is poked into center. Hokinson goes back, now comes forward a couple steps. That's out number 1.
Really threw the same pitch again, right on the outside part of the plate. Able to keep Mitchell reaching for that one too. And lazy fly ball.
We'll see Ben Wilmus now for Iowa.
Can of corn, I believe it is.
That's right. I'll need to figure out the origination, the origin of that phrase, that saying. I feel like a can of corn would be hard to catch out there. So it must not be as simple as that. Wilmus is Iowa's starting right fielder today. 1-0 pitch on the ground, left side, and through into left field. A diving effort by Larson comes up empty. Wilmus with a base hit for the Hawks in the second.
That's how Minnesota started theirs. That 104 off the bat at Andy Nelson. He couldn't make the play. Wilmus hits it 105. I really thought he was going to pick that ball up, but again, because of the speed, and it just scooted on the turf and got under his glove before he could get down to get it. So see what the Hawks can create here.
Short game?
Maybe.
Third baseman playing just beyond the bag at third. Now he's creeping forward even to it. First pitch to Michael Seegers is across for a strike.
I think the worst part of it is Michael's even had a hard time getting the bunt down. He's taken some pitches on balls that maybe he could have tried to bunt and just kind of struggled to piece that together. So
maybe instead Wilmus taking off for second, trying to steal?
Well, I think maybe where you help Michael is maybe you free him up and just, if you trust Sem to throw a strike, you hit and run.
Couple of throws over to first base, keep Ben around the bag.
Get the infielders moving around, so maybe Michael can take advantage of a new hole. At the very least, just stay out of a bouncing double play.
Off the plate, outside to Seegers. Count even at 1. Very close pitch. What do you see for Michael? See a lot in the gaps, right center or left center. They're protecting the lines pretty well against him, and then pinched in the middle for the double play.
He's pretty well straight up. He's going to have to elevate one into those gaps. He's got to get it over those guys' heads.
There goes Wilmus. The 1-1 is hit on the ground, foul to the third baseman. So you were right on there with the hit and run.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those. It's the worst part of it is, it's a pitch Wilmus probably just flat steals the base, 79-mile-an-hour breaking ball. But you also don't want Michael to just sit on that pitch either if he can hit it.
Third baseman really close to the line now. The 1-2 is lifted foul over to the right. That's Perry over there, third. So probably not playing any games anymore for Iowa, but a lot of room on that left side for a signature Seegers ground ball. A seeing eye single for Siegs. That'd be nice.
You could still see a run and hit, maybe.
Ooh, Wilmus was leaning. They throw it over to first base. I think you're onto something, John. He gets back safely.
Again, Sem is not quick to the plate. He's probably going to try to maybe waste a pitch here. Maybe gets one of those bouncers in there.
Spike ball. There goes Wilmus. Here's a ground ball right to the shortstop. His only play will be to first base. 2 down.
But that's a huge, that stays out of the double play. That's 6-4-3 right there. So you get a chance here to do that by putting Wilmus in motion where you're grabbing gloves and head back out to the field without that.
Iowa hit into 3 double plays yesterday.
Really should have hit into a 4th. They had the same issue they had here at the beginning of the game where they threw a ball away on a tailor-made double play ball.
Back to the top of the order for Andy Nelson. He takes in the dirt. Nelson struck out looking his first time. He's got a runner in scoring position out there at second base with 2 outs. Iowa down 3-2 in the second. Here's the 1-0 to Andy. Dropped in for a strike. Good-looking pitch.
It's a Chaz Wheatley jersey over in the crowd over here, and I probably only notice it because of interviewing him in the pregame and asking him the question about does he get family here, and I see a Chaz Wheatley jersey over there. So
1-1's in the dirt. Good block by Niels. He just absorbed that. I don't have the view that I typically have, John. It's all you today to look down to the line and right.
Yeah, you've got the full Minnesota view. I've got the full Iowa view.
Good crowd on hand again today. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Nelson. I chased it low and out. Count even at 2.
And not something you've seen Andy do a lot of since he moved into the leadoff spot.
A lot of difference in velocity on the pitches from Sem. Fastball's mid to low 90s. That breaking ball is at 80. Runner takes off. The 2-2 ripped into left. It is down for a base hit. Wilmus will score with ease, and we're tied again at 3. Thank you, Andy Nelson.
Hawks find the answer again as Andy Nelson sticks with that breaking ball low in the zone. Get 105 off the bat. Iowa doing a good job barreling up balls.
Tied at 3 in the second. Just going shot for shot, blow for blow with the Gophers in game 2.
Well, let's take a lead here. How about that?
Sam Peterson will have the opportunity. 2 outs, Nelson at first base. Andy's got a ton of speed too. Maybe one of those spike balls and he can get to second. First pitch to Petey. On the ground, left side. Perry's got it. He'll throw across. It's dropped. First baseman dropped it. Pulled him off the bag. Wasn't a great throw from Perry. But Bort couldn't pick it or grab it before it touched the turf. And a freebie for the Hawks will bring up Raider Tello with 2 on and 2 out.
Counsell, the second baseman, was 3/4 of the way to the dugout already. That wasn't that bad of a throw. That's I mentioned on the first ball that I thought Bork should have scooped. That ball was very catchable. Yeah, they're going to call that error on the first baseman, which is exactly where I would have put it as well.
Some agreement with you and the official scorer on the other side of the door.
Still surprised Moore's hit didn't get changed yesterday, but
I think it was a topic of conversation.
I bet it was. Didn't even I don't even have to ask the question. hanging around Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland long enough now, I kind of know which ones are going to draw questions. Let's put it that way.
John, the best part of that was I think every listener could tell your facial expression when you said that. When you said, "I bet it was." I bet everybody could feel it, could hear it. We've got a mound visit for the Gophers now in the second. And Raider Tello will organize his thoughts with Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland over in front of the Iowa on-deck circle on the right side of the field. Nelson at second, Peterson at first base.
Iowa was able to prevent one of the free bases from scoring in the top of the second inning. Iowa's done a good job of hitting it here in the second inning, but see if they can make that free base hurt.
Trying to break open the tie. Here's the first pitch to Tello. In the dirt. Backhand stab by Niels.
Andy Nelson has a monster secondary lead, so any ball that Tello hits into the outfield will score will score Andy.
Here's the 1-0. Raider popped it up to right. Fitzgerald scaling back a bit, still moving back. He'll make the play in front of the wall.
Unless he pops it up to the outfield.
Yes. All right, 2 left on for Iowa, but an answer. We're tied at 3. Third inning coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclusive SI and Type R Car and Driver, January 2023, based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the third, Minnesota coming to the plate with 4, 5, 6, Mazenga, Fitzgerald, and Marilla. Obermueller out for another inning of work. Cade, through 2 innings, has allowed 2 earned runs, but 3 total, 2 hits. He's walked 2, still looking for his first strikeout. Mazenga takes ball out. DH for the Golden Gophers, walked and scored in the first. 1-0 pitch, popped up left side. Tello gives it a look, but this will find the seats. Foul ball.
Might have ended up at football practice.
Yes. Spring football getting underway for Iowa.
Saw the fellas over there jogging around when we were messing around in pregame.
1-1, swing and a miss. Good pitch from Cade. Everything's been away from Mazenga, the left-handed hitter. Moore setting up outside there again. Here's the 1-2. Opposite batter's box. Ball 2.
Cade does have a hard time. His ball has such movement on it. He's had a hard time coming inside the left-handers. You come inside, you run the risk of hitting them if they stand their ground.
2-2, poked foul over to the left.
Threw that breaking ball and got it on the inner half.
Somehow was shot the other way, but foul. Mazenga rather didn't get the barrel on it. There he takes strike 3 at the knees. Good pitch, hard fastball from Cade. He gets his first strikeout of the day.
Yeah, that's right at the bottom of the zone. Really good pitch. Nice way to come back on 2-2. You're in the zone, so you're going to make him swing at it. In that case, he chose not to and just chose to carry his bat back to the dugout.
Mm-hmm. Third inning in a row for Cade that he's got the first hitter of the inning out. But it's been after that where Minnesota's created some traffic. Tied at 3 in the third. Swing and a miss. Cade way out in front and threw it by Fitzgerald.
A Mitch Bowe jersey in the crowd. Now we're talking.
All right, we got to get the story on that. What's going on? 0-1 from Obermueller, floats out, ball 1.
Mitch has clearly got family in town because nobody's just randomly buying that.
we can get away with saying that about him, can't
Just
we?
saying, Mitch.
1-1 from Cade. Outside ball 2. Mitch does a great job on the staff. Defensive alignment. Works with the outfielders. Throws BP.
And the fan couldn't have worn that jersey last year because that was Braden Frazier's number.
Mm-hmm.
Mitch had to change back to it this year when Braden left.
2-1. High, out of the zone.
Ooh.
Mitch, longtime infielder for the Hawkeyes a few years back.
Longtime good guy.
Yes. Yep. Count is 3-1. Obermueller. Ready? Swing and a miss. Full count. Fitzgerald does have a nice swing, doesn't he? Look, it looks proper, smooth, and it's got that little bit of an uppercut to it as we were made aware yesterday.
I'm okay launching one.
Yes. Full count pitch. Obermueller fires. Foul tip off of the glove. Reese couldn't squeeze it.
Just redirected it enough to get it out of Reese's glove. That's another good fastball at the bottom of the zone. Same pitch he struck out the last hitter with.
Cade taking his time. Here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
And gave him the same pitch, a fastball, but located it much better. That was on the outside part of the plate, right on the black. Now you must finish.
Finish the deal. Yep. Here's Marilla. Right-handed hitter. Cade's first pitch is in there for a strike. Couple of strikeouts for Obi in the inning.
Gabby Marshall with an early 3, 5-1 Hawkeyes.
Okay, good. He'll be the score man for the women's basketball game. 0-1 is off the end of the bat, down the line and right, and foul.
Again, no reason for you to wander anywhere away from us. We'll keep you in the loop.
That's right. The rumor is Colorado's similar to West Virginia in terms of their defensive intensity. So Iowa should have seen something like that already. Yeah. It won't be foreign. 0-2 from Obermueller, popped up on the infield. Mitchell and Seegers come together. It's Seegers behind the second base bag who makes the play. A 1-2-3 inning for the Hawks. In the third, Iowa looks to take the lead in the bottom of the third when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowансWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Kopp, Huckstorf, and more come to the plate for Iowa in the bottom of the third this afternoon. Tie game 3-3. Iowa out hitting Minnesota 4-2. The Gophers have committed 2 errors to Iowa's 1. But we are tied at 3.
Yeah, Iowa's unfortunately had a number of those games this year where they've out-hit teams and haven't gotten the full payoff for it.
Sam deals high to Kopp.
Kopp had to barely duck under that one. It sailed so far over his head.
Breaking ball slipped out of the hand. 1-0 to Davis. Outside corner. Strike one. Davis singled in the first. Breaking ball didn't have enough bump to it. Stayed high. Two-1 is slapped foul over to the right. Counts 2-2. Minnesota defensively protecting the lines against Kopp. Third baseman Perry hugging the chalk. Bork over at first doing the same, which allows the corner outfielders to pinch a little bit into the gaps. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kopp to start the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch from Sem. High chopper up over Sem and over the mound. Second baseman Council picks it up, throw to first. Oh, and Bork makes that play, going into almost a full split.
That's because he got a very catchable throw that time.
Right.
It was a good throw, and unfortunately that's where the injury probably doesn't help Kopp any. Just the extreme example of if Huck hits that ball, he might have rounded first and headed looked to second because nobody was covering.
Yep. 1 out for Huckstorf. Grounded into a fielder's choice his first time up. Swings and misses at the first pitch that he sees in the third.
I was pulling up the Iowa's 13-5 when they've either tied in hits or had more hits than their opponents. That's not a number you'd usually see either.
Huck takes strike 2, sharp fastball, low inside corner. Base is empty and 1 out for Huckstorf. Sam working quickly. The pitch. Kyle thought about it but didn't swing at it. Bounced in front of the plate. One, 2, outside. Kyle lays off.
A good job from Huck to maintain discipline. He thought about that one that was bouncing in front. He was tracking it the whole way, and that one was off the plate, but he saw it, recognized it.
2-2 to Kyle. Line drive into right center. It is down for a base hit, and it burned the center fielder all the way to the wall. Hokinson turns to go get it. Huck's around second. He's headed for third. He loses the helmet. Kyle the Kid slides in safely to third with a 1-out triple.
106 off the bat is how that ball got past Hokinson, as that's a fastball outside part of the plate. Great job from Kyle to not try to do too much with it. Just went with it, drove it there. And as soon as it got past Hoke, you had to start thinking about 3.
Yep, third triple of the season for Kyle. And he's in scoring position at third with less than 2 outs. There's 1 down in the inning for Reese Moore. What a spot for Reese.
That would be a good time for Reese to re-find a little stroke here.
Moore's batting .325, had it up near 400 a couple weeks ago. Swings and misses. The first pitch that he sees over the top of the changeup.
Yeah, he really saw a ton of off-speed pitches from left-handers. Teams now carried that over to the right-handers. So something with Reese, he'll have to make the next adjustment.
Takes on the outside corner, nothing in 2. A little bit of a similarity maybe to Sam Honar from last year. That the changeup's low and outside, it seems to be the game plan against Moore.
Yeah, and especially early in the count, and then you get the first one, you can come back and throw it in the zone.
Fouls off the 0-2.
That's a good job there. That's 3 pitches in a row he's seen that way. One he swung at that was maybe a strike, one that just dropped right in. That's a good high pitch. Now he's going to have to still be alert. He's going to have to be ready to fight something off, but he's just got to be able to identify that.
Go ahead run at third. Moore drives it deep to left. Will it be deep enough? It is caught by Marilla. Here comes Huck down the line from third. Good strong throw, but it's up the first baseline. Sacrifice fly gives Iowa the lead 4-3.
Good response there and a good job as he tried to sneak the 94-mile-an-hour fastball past him up and away. Reese went up and got it. And really just kind of, the ball isn't going to travel very far to left today, but it travels far enough. And with the speedy Huckstorf on third, it was plenty deep. It was a great throw. Just
really
good
throw, yeah.
Little up toward first base.
Mitchell in the box now for the Hawks. Base is empty and 2 outs. Fastball high and out.
Iowa women 15-7 at the first TV timeout in the first quarter.
All right. Good start. Mitchell watches the 1-0 go by. Just low.
Ish.
Mm-hmm. Two balls, no strikes. Mitchell takes outside, ball 3. They don't have to be done yet, right? Okay, he took the lead 4-3, but
I saw 7 runs get scored yesterday with 2 outs in an inning, so there was more traffic to start with, but who cares?
Yeah. There's strike 1. Mitchell stays in the box. Gable flied out to center in the second.
Darn third inning was the gift that kept on giving.
Here's a ground ball to the left side. Backhand stab, long throw over to first. Did he beat it? He did not. He's out at first base. Iowa takes the lead 4-3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
We owe the stations an ID break. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Top of the 4th inning, Iowa leads 4-3. With Obermueller getting an opportunity to pitch with the lead. Iowa scored in every inning so far, 3, 2, and 1. Break that pattern when we get to the 4th, though, when we get to the bottom of the 4th, right? Because that would be in descending order, 3, 2, 1, 0. Don't want to put up a 0.
No, 2, 1, 1.
Oh, 2, 1, 1. You're right.
So we can string ones forever now.
Yeah, I was one off.
They were 2, 1, 0, so they're stuck on 0 now.
Yeah.
They can't move up.
Obermueller with a strike to Hawkinson, 7, 8, 9. Bottom third of the order for Minnesota. They've reached with Bork and Larson. Hawkinson flied out in the second. Count is 1-1, lefty on lefty matchup. Cade fires out, ball 2.
Pitchers came into this inning both sitting at, Cade was at 62, Sem was at 63, so both elevated, probably above where they want to be.
2-1 catches the outside corner, even at 2. Yeah, you want to keep Cade where going into the 5th. Best case scenario, keep him under 75 or
I think under
80?
75. Yeah, if you can get under 80, great. Under 75 would be purely best case scenario.
2-2, just below the knees. Good spot. Hawkinson didn't go after it, and the count's full.
Yeah, that was just a little too low. Not much, but Cade's done a good job living in that range. He's just got to bring this one up a little bit.
3-2, ground ball to Nelson at first. It's a spinner. Look out. Andy juggles it a bit, and he'll take it to first base for out number 1.
Not the prettiest, but he got her done. Yeah, that was 46 miles an hour off the bat. Just a squirrely little spinner there, and that's where you're glad you have the big first base mitt to keep it corralled.
Yeah.
And
otherwise, that's off the heel and E3.
Could have been.
Yeah.
He probably fields it a little differently with a different glove, too.
Kyle Bork hits it foul, straight back. Bork reached on an error he would later score. That took place in the second. 4-3 Iowa in the top of the fourth now.
He was late, but he hit it hard right at Andy Nelson.
Obermuller's 0-1, guided it out.
I know we had 1,400 yesterday. I'd say probably about that, maybe a few more.
Strike two on the inside corner. You think a few more?
Yeah.
Is that because of what you see down the line and left, or maybe below us?
I'm trying to decide if. I mean, you got to figure the Minnesota crowd's fairly much the same. You know, if you're coming, you're coming.
Yes.
You're here, and so although it looks maybe a little thinner.
1-2 is low. Another great pitch from Cade, just out of the zone.
And that is right at the. That one's just below the zone. You kind of maybe that's where you're hoping maybe your catcher can frame it and steal it for you.
Count even at 2. The pitch from Obermuller, fouled back.
But yeah, and maybe it's a touch lighter on the. So maybe it's 12 to 1,300 today instead. But it wouldn't surprise me if we get if we hear 1,400.
Sure. Either way, very good crowd today. 2-2 on its way home. Fouled back again.
On an Easter Sunday weekend.
Right. And you look ahead to next weekend, the weather, as it stands right now, low 70s for the home series against Michigan.
Never happened.
You're writing it off already, huh?
Apocalypse will happen before we get a nice weather in April.
We'll get 52 and rain. Another foul ball by Bork. He's staying alive. And these are really decent pitches from Obermuller, too, so Bork's doing a nice job.
Well, you're seeing somewhere of one, you know what Cade trusts, and he's trying to make it pay off on 2-2, but can you throw the sweeper, and can you sneak it past him?
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Sharp ground ball foul to the Minnesota dugout on the left.
You can throw the sweeper, but no, you cannot sneak it past him. Actually, that was the changeup, I think.
Off speed for sure.
This is hurting your get out of it in less than 80 pitches move.
Yep. 2-2 again. Swing and a miss. Got him at the changeup there.
We talk about that too with Iowa. You know, sometimes you get a great at bat and you don't get the payoff for it, and that's certainly an example right there. Fouling off a lot of good pitches, and that was
9 pitches.
Yeah, so 9 pitch at bat.
Cade at 77 pitches overall today. We'll see Larson, the 9-hitter. Bases empty. 2 outs. 4-3 Iowa in the fourth. Low and in to start Larson's at bat. Hit by a pitch in the second.
About that same pitch right there. Just going to somehow let it graze his elbow pad, shirt sleeve, something.
Here's a 1-0. In the air, right side. Mitchell giving chase. Wilmus coming forward. It's Ben Wilmus who makes the catch for the third out. Back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for Cade Obermuller. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth right after this. Iowa 4, Minnesota 3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Iowa women lead Colorado 22-14 after the first quarter. Winner takes on LSU to try to go to the Final Four. Ben Wilmus, Michael Seegers, Andy Nelson will face Will Sem here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Iowa on top 4-3. 3 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for the Gophers. 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Hawks. Wilmus steps in. First pitch to him. Just above the top of the zone. Ball 1. Wilmus back in, Sem's on. Pitched, breaking ball high, 2-0. Sem's been pretty good, 63, 64% strikes. And there's the strike, 2-1.
Wilmus in to lead off the bottom of the fourth. Howls it back to the screen. It's 2-2.
Cade at 62% strikes, so he's improved here over the last couple innings, cleaned it up.
2-2. Wilmus sends it back to the screen. Yeah, the pitching has been better than yesterday on both sides, I would say.
Yeah, Sem's been kind of effectively wild, been kind of around the zone. You know, he'll go a couple pitches and miss, and then he comes back in and pounds the zone.
Wilmus gets hit by the pitch. Just kept drifting and caught him. Was
willing to take his dose. That was kind of the same dirty hit by pitch.
Right.
Who was it? That was Larson that did it back on Cade. So, now again, I really would imagine you'll see. Now, again, it depends on if you think Wilmus is just a flat stolen base threat and he can go ahead and steal the base, you go ahead and take it, as opposed to Seegers laying down a bunt here.
Minnesota not fully committing to the bunt. Seegers takes breaking ball low and out.
You know, again, I'm not against kind of the run and hit idea here of you let Wilmus take it, and then if Seegers gets one he likes, then go ahead, especially if it's a fastball. If it's a breaking ball, just lay off of it. Mm-hmm. But if it's a fastball, go ahead and try to poke it through a hole.
One-0 pitch to Seegers, swing and a miss. Good healthy cut from Michael, just a bit behind it.
Yeah, he got the fastball there. Well located from Sem. It was down just a little.
Wilmus takes off. The pitch is lined into right field for a base hit. Wilmus paused for a second, but now he's digging for 3. Good strong throw is not in time, and Wilmus gets to third.
It's actually a dangerous throw because Sem didn't really go back it up. And Perry had to make sure he blocked it because there was nobody behind him if that ball scooted, and it didn't get to him in the air. But a good piece of hitting there is, again, and that's Michael Seegers understanding what they did to him the first time. The first time Iowa went run and hit, second baseman covers the bag, shortstop was in position, Michael bounced it right to him. This time he knows the second baseman's going to go cover, so he's got that whole side of the infield to hit through, and he ropes it out there.
Great execution by the Hawks, and now a couple runners on, nobody out. Seegers is taking off. The pitch is away from the catcher, and Wilmus will score. down the line from third. Siegs gets to second. 5-3 Hawks.
That's good base running there because that ball didn't really scoot very far away. And Wilmus had to keep right on hustling. The Hawks add to the lead, keep the streak alive. See if you can actually put up a big crooked number this time.
Seegers up to second. Still nobody out. Top of the order for Nelson, who took the pitch in the dirt for ball one before. And now Sem comes set ready to deliver. The pitch. Oh, Andy watched it go by.
That's the changeup. I don't, not necessarily the pitch he's looking for, so I'd rather have him, instead of being out in front of it and just kind of capping one at somebody.
1-1. Ripped into left, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Andy Nelson with a 2-run shot to left. Boom.
And the funny thing was, Sem said, well, you took it last time. Let me see if I can sneak this one past you. And Andy said, no. 103 off the bat, 343 over the left field wall. His 5th home run on the year. It didn't carry by much into that heavy wind, but it carried enough. And the Hawks have the crooked number now, 7-3.
Big inning loading for the Hawks. Nelson says hello to the Silverhawk out there in left.
Still nobody out.
Yes.
So we're just restarting the inning now.
7-3 Iowa. Here's Sam Peterson. He takes inside around the belt, ball one.
And the inning started with a free base. A hit by pitch with 2 strikes.
Free bases are not just problems that Iowa runs into. It's a rule. It's a law of the game of baseball. Make them earn it. 2-0 now for Peterson, and Weber Niels will go out and talk to his pitcher.
Iowa women have scored the first 5 points of the second quarter, now up 27-14.
Good. Played Colorado in the Sweet 16 last year.
They did. And beat Louisville. Found LSU down the road later. This time they're going to get LSU a little earlier.
Keep playing and...
Or somebody's going to get LSU. We're got a long, just like we learned yesterday in a baseball game. Yeah. There's a long way to go.
Yeah.
So let's not. Somebody's going to get LSU. But yeah, they've seen Colorado, and Colorado's an experienced team. They're strike there. As you imagine, there'll be a punch back from Colorado somewhere in the game too. This isn't going to be a cruising victory.
2-1 to Peterson. The pitch from Sam, hit on the ground to third, bobbled it through into left field. Peterson's around first base. Whoa, slam on the brakes. Sam, he's headed back to the bag. Third error of the game for Minnesota. Still nobody out.
He made one of those yesterday where he likes to get off to the side of those. He doesn't want to wear one of those. And I think that was the reference I gave you. That was the Olay, the Roger Dorn Olay in Major League.
Oh, okay. I've heard you mention that a few times. I think that one's sunk in. Petey takes off. Tello takes fastball high. Throw down to second late. Peterson is there. Stolen base for Sam. That's number 14 on the season. Iowa's operating at will right now.
Well, and you can see they're just again, I think there was an anger and a lesson learned from yesterday of you just keep piling on here. Who cares how many outs? Just keep going.
Raider Tello. In the box for Iowa. 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out. Peterson out there at second. The pitch to Raider. Ooh, fouled it off to the right. A lot of middle from Sem right now.
Yeah, and you can see he's varied his cadence of working fast, working slow, but you can kind of sense the angst, and he's been working faster, jumping on there and going.
Count even at 1. They're worried about Peterson, so they turn and throw it to second base.
Well, we've seen a lot of guys on second base going, and so I'm sure at this point he's trying a lot of inside moves to keep it. There also might be some, I'm going to let my bullpen get warmed up here as well.
Yeah, a couple of arms getting loose for Minnesota down the line and left. Inside to Rader, ball 2. Tello today's 1 for 2. Run scored an RBI. Two balls and a strike to the Hawkeye third baseman. Waves the bat above his head. In the right-handed batter's box, the 2-1. Outside and low. Ball 3.
It's an exceptional block there to keep that ball corralled by Niels. He's done a really nice job. The balls, for the most part, haven't bounced a long ways away from him. He's, I think you used the word absorbed and done a really good job. We talked about how last week's catcher had a hard block and the ball kind of ricocheted off him.
3-1 to Rader. On the ground, left side. Base hit into left. What will they do with Peterson? Mitch Bowe has to put up the stop sign. Single for Tello. Runners at the corners for the Hawks.
With nobody out and all the momentum, there's really no reason to test the arm. Merrill has shown a good job of throwing it earlier, so no reason to push that envelope, and we'll have the change.
New pitcher coming in for Minnesota. It'll take place in the bottom of the 4th. Iowa 7, Minnesota 3. Runners at first and third for Iowa with nobody out when we come back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks Field this afternoon. Iowa leading Minnesota 7-3 in the bottom of the 4th, and the Gophers will go to their bullpen. They'll bring in a right-handed freshman, Tyler Hemish.
He's been good on the year. 6 appearances, 1-0, 2.84 ERA, 12 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs. Just 4 of those were earned, 6 walks, 13 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at just a 150 batting average. Fastball is going to be upper 80s. He might get over 90 a little bit, and then he'll throw the slider as well. And that's really his better pitch. But see if the Hawkeye hitters can kind of stay on that fastball and not chase the slider. I guess you'd probably equate that to maybe a little bit of the Jack Whitlock, stay in the zone, try not to help him out. I mean, I know it gets difficult when you see it floating in there, and so that'll be the challenge for the Hawkeye hitters.
Davis Kopp will get the first look at him with a runner at first in Rader Tello, a runner at third in Sam Peterson. Nobody out. Iowa's put up 3 runs in the inning.
Now's the time to get greedy.
Yes.
Try to score a bunch. Because Minnesota's sitting over there going, oh, who cares? 7-0 didn't matter, so let's just keep going.
Right. And that's what Coach Sutherland, the hitting coach, Coach Heller in the dugout have been preaching to the guys. First pitch is slapped foul by Kopp over to the right.
That one just missed the edge of the screen, too, so weren't paying attention there. That'll get our friendly neighborhood gate guy over there.
Hemish goes from the right side, the first base side of the rubber. 0-1 to Kopp, outside, backhand stop by Niels behind the plate. Davis is the DH today. He is 1 for 2, batting just under 350. 393 with runners on, 390 with runners in scoring position. He swings and misses at this, but Tello is taken off for a second, and he'll get there as the ball popped out of the mid of Niels.
Stolen base number 2.
And after all the times that pitchers have tried to keep Rader close to the bag with throw over to first, didn't do it that time.
Well, they did give him the steal. I'm glad they gave him this instead of a.
Here's a ground ball up the middle. The shortstop's got it. No, he doesn't. It's through. They're waving Tello. He'll score as well as Peterson crossed first. 2 runs on the E6, and it's 9-3.
Boy, what a self-destruction on the fielding here. That's just been. That's an easy play. Now Tello kind of flashed in front of him, running from second to third, but that's a play you got to make all day, every day.
Got through Larson. He was shuffling over to his left towards second base and put his glove down, but it had already gotten through.
Well, and Larson fields under 900. That's error number 8. Minnesota just fields 963 as a team. So, over an error, almost an error and a half per game. So we've certainly seen that today.
9-3 Iowa in the 4th. Here's Kyle Huckstorf with Kopp at first base. Still nobody out. First pitch to Kyle in the dirt. Kopp takes a look, and he'll stay at first base.
Just have to keep making it hurt.
Yep.
We saw Iowa with the free bases yesterday, and Minnesota made every one of them hurt.
Driven out to right, but foul. Kyle gave that a ride. I'm thinking bullpen, John. Is that where your mind's at against the Minnesota bullpen? Get deeper into that.
Yeah, and I care about that part to a degree, but I just care about continuing to do the right thing. Continuing to pile up good at bats.
1-1 to Kyle is high above the letters.
The bullpen and running through their bullpen will be the benefit of that. But you've got a team that kicked around a couple balls here this inning. Just keep making it hurt. Make them stand out there for a while.
Kyle pops foul over to the right again. 2-2. Another long game already. We're an hour and a half in the bottom of the 4th.
If you let them off the hook and they roll over a double play here and get out of the inning pretty quick.
Check swing. Did Kyle go? No, he didn't. Huck holds off. Full count.
Then all of a sudden it's we're looking now the momentum's back in their dugout and they've come from behind before, so no big deal. Let's get after it. So it's just keep doing the right thing and keep trying to pile good at bats.
Up and in for Huckstorf. Ball 4. That was close.
And that was a good at bat because he may have struck out on the check swing and he may have struck out on the although that pitch is not a strike in nearly any college umpire's book. It kind of catches the top corner of the tic-tac-toe board, but now Reese Moore really needs a good at bat. This feels like a good time to go find one. Drove in a run with a sac fly last time, but looking for a little bit more this time.
9-3 in the 4th. Reese sends it right side through into right field for a base hit. They will slam on the brakes for Davis Kopp. Base hit for Reese Moore. That's good to see. Reese needed that, just as you were saying, John. Found a nice big hole between the first baseman and second baseman.
Got the fastball and went down with it, and wasn't his best, most solid contact ever, but he did exactly what he needed to do, rolled it through the infield.
Second baseman, Gabriel Mitchell.
Again, you got a chance to have one more good at bat. Just add another one.
Nobody out, bases loaded for Gable Mitchell. The switch hitter will go from the left side. Corners in for the Golden Gophers. Hemish ready. First pitch to Gable. Chopper right side. Tough play. Second baseman's got it. His only play is to first for the out. Kopp comes down the line and scores. It's 10-3.
Swinging bunt gets it done there, and the Hawkeyes have batted around here. 9th hitter of the inning makes the first out of the inning is a pretty good recipe.
2 in scoring position and 1 out for Ben Wilmus.
It's not enough. It's not enough. You've got runners at the second and third with just 1 out.
Entire infield comes in for the Golden Gophers. First pitch to Ben. Outside. Breaking ball started out, stayed out. Iowa with 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, now 6 in the 4th. Leading Minnesota 10-3. 1-0 to Wilmus. Inside, ball 2.
That's better than the 1 pattern they were developing.
Yeah, got rid of the sticks. Hemish takes a deep breath. The 2-0. Ben sends on the ground to short. Now they're going to come home with it. And now Hucksdorf's in a pickle between home and third. And he is tagged out. That's out number 2. Moore gets from second to third. It'll be runners at the corners for Seegers.
Iowa was executing the contact play there, so just going on contact. Huck kind of did what he was supposed to do, although maybe if he runs it all the way back to third instead of stopping. I know Reese Moore had already gotten to third, but then maybe that would have allowed Wilmus that split second longer to maybe round and get to second. So now we'll see. Hemish is quicker to the plate than Sem was, but see if Iowa can continue the running game action.
So we'll see Seegers now. First pitch to Michael. Down Main Street for strike 1. No balls and a strike to the Iowa shortstop in the 9 spot today. Try to keep the inning going. Off the end of the bat to the first baseman who caught it. On a line. Hawks leave a couple on, but score 6. It's 10-3. We'll bring you the 5th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Today's game, much more enjoyable than yesterday's so far.
Well, I was just saying,
I'll throw it in there.
We enjoyed for 2 innings yesterday. Now we're through 4 innings, and yeah, we're enjoying. So we've doubled our enjoyment today. Iowa women 42-31, 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Caitlin Clark with 15 points, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. Does have 2 fouls also.
You know what, I'll be honest. I like the Hawks are at, 42 points, you said, and Caitlin's only got 15. That means her teammates are helping her out today.
Well, and one of the early timeouts, good pitch for a strike there from Cade. One of the early timeouts, all 5 starters had scored early in the game, which is obviously a really good start.
Obermuller was in the dugout for a while there. Top of the order. Council. Cade warms back up.
Was it one of the Iowa women's games where only 4 players scored? I mean, they won.
I'd buy that if you were trying to sell it to me. Iowa's probably the only team that could do that. 1-1's in the dirt, ball 2. Maybe a select few out there.
Because one of the people is going to get a bunch. It's generally how that's going to be. Cade needs to come back to the zone here.
2-1. Way out, ball 3. Yeah, this is a spot. Okay, you're up. Hawks are up 7, just like they were yesterday. This top of the 5th is like the top of the 3rd from yesterday. Find a way to get that shutdown in and get that 0.
Right. It just doesn't matter. Throw a strike.
3-1. Inside ball 4.
And
instant life for Minnesota.
Right.
Instant.
And again, I recognize that Cade's not out there trying to throw a ball. So, I mean,
we need a disclaimer in every broadcast that says because those things.
I'm a sarcastic A-word at times, so I have to kind of be, as I spit some of that stuff out and realize, we spend a lot of time around these guys, and Cade's not sitting there going, I've got a 7-run lead. I think I'll walk the first guy and see what happens.
Right.
It's he's trying. He sat there a long time now.
Popped up on the first pitch to Perry. It's Tello in foul territory, still running. Raider, basket catch, got it! Right in front of the on-deck circle over to the left. Raider, very strong voice, comes down the line saying, I got it! And he did for the first out.
When that wind keeps pushing it away from him, but what a great play there. He's made 2 outstanding defensive plays this game. Perry just lets Cade off the hook after a 5-pitch walk. Swings at the first pitch. It was a strike, but gosh, see something. Make him work a little bit when you're down 7.
1 out for Niels. Runner takes off. Pitch is behind the batter. And that will advance the runner to second either way, whether he was stealing or not, which he was.
Yeah, Niels just had to kind of lock his feet in. If he tries to back up, he's going to wear it. And so, and again, I don't know kind of what happens on some of these, but just want to see Cade find the zone here.
Outside, ball 2. We had a stat for Coach Heller last year about shutdown innings. I don't think that going into the season we took as close of a look at it, but since the shutdown inning has been elusive at times. 2 balls and a strike for Niels.
Well, interesting yesterday, Iowa got 1, and then after their big inning, they didn't get the shutdown inning.
Try a pickoff move to second.
Needs to throw it, and he didn't, and so that's a balk.
Cade's trying to say that he stepped off. Coach Heller's out of the dugout to have a chat with the umpires. So if Cade steps off before initiating his move to second base, he doesn't have to throw it.
Well, and you don't have to throw to second base anyway, so I'm not sure what because you can fake throw to second. The only base you can't fake throw to is first. Coach Heller didn't look like he liked the explanation, but Council's not going back to second either, so.
When in doubt, throw it, right?
Right, and they kind of have come up to that, especially with the pitch clock now. Just throw the ball. The second baseman needs to crash to the bag, or whomever's covering the bag needs to crash to the bag, and you just throw it to the bag.
Downstairs to Niels, ball 3.
And one of the things I've been most impressed about with Cade this year is his maturity, his growth from where he was last year. Now he's got to find that.
Tapped foul over to the left. He's worked back to keep the at-bat going. 3-2.
48-35 at half.
Hawks up 13. All right.
3 Hawkeyes in double digits. Clark, Stelke, and a Falter.
Good. 3-2 pitch from Obermueller. Shot into right. Wilmus, he's got a beat on it. Ben caught it, and the runner will stay put at third. No tag. Woo, that was playing tricks with Benny out there in right.
Ben is, I think Ben still has some demons from that ball in Georgia, so he's got a couple of them that he kind of circles around a little bit, but again, Cade just giving up weak contact. And so just 76 mile an hour off the bat, and that's the part that kind of fools an outfielder. This guy takes a big, huge swing at it, and you're like, oh, step back. Nope, I got to come forward hard.
2 outs. Here's a first pitch pop-up on the infield. Mitchell, he's coming forward. He's shielding from the sun. He's got it. That was a high pop-up. That was in the stratosphere. And it comes down and finds a home in Gable Mitch's glove.
68-degree launch angle.
That's headed up into the sky. Mitchell makes the catch for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Gophers in the top of the 5th. We're back right after this. 10-3 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
10-3 Iowa in the bottom of the fifth. The Hawkeyes batted around and then some in the fourth, putting up 6 runs. 10 runs on 10 hits for Iowa today. 3 runs on 2 hits, 3 errors in the field for the Gophers.
What a funny stat of both teams at 59.8% strikes.
Wow. Quite a few pitches have been thrown already, too, so for those numbers to line up.
92 from Cade and 102 from Minnesota.
Andy Nelson to lead off the Iowa fifth.
Could see Cade out for the sixth. There's part of me that would be inside there. Part of me that would be okay with that, and part of me that would be, hey, you survived, you got through it, he's had a nice outing. Don't let him leave by getting in trouble.
Yeah. 2-0 is foul over to the right. Is there any weight on how quickly this inning goes for Iowa offensively? 2-1 is foul over the left this time. Like, if it's a long inning, you pull him.
Maybe. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that logic, too.
Count is 2-2 for Nelson. Big home run in the last inning. Sends it on the ground to short. It's juggled, picked up late, throw to first.
No.
Is not in time. Andy Nelson comes up a little lame down the first base side.
That's
no shot.
That's the hamstring. I'm not going to play doctor, so I shouldn't spit that out. But, boy, he pulled it up before he got there. He still ends up beating it out. It'll probably be another error on the shortstop, but that's not the part of it. He's not even walking toward first base as he's walking straight into the dugout. I'll give that a single. I was just looking at Andy was hitting .682 when he leads off an inning. And Ben Swales will pinch run for him.
Andy will exit the game. Arguably Iowa's hottest hitter the past 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Davis Kopp has been great as well. But yeah, Andy's been Andy's been able to bunt. He's been able to hit for power. He's been able to play two different positions.
Everything adversity-wise for Iowa this year has really come into play. So Ben Swales is in, and first pitch goes to the backstop, so Swales will get his legs moving to second.
Yeah, Ben didn't. This isn't one of those where, hey, Ben, if this guy gets on, you're going to pinch run. Ben was probably sitting there with his coat on, and he was really comfortable.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, then what happens? The first pitch bounces, and he's got at least it was a nice jog to second rather than a full sprint.
1-0 to Petey. Inside hit him. Ouch.
Boy, he has been now just all of a sudden all over the place. Hemish has been. It did actually give Nelson a hit on that, so Andy will leave the game after pushing his batting average up to .408.
Wow.
So hopefully that's
hope for the best.
Yeah, it's 2 years ago. That's pretty much what cost Andy most of his season. So hopefully it's a temporary and a minor setback.
Downstairs to Raider Tello to start his at bat. Bottom of the 5th, Iowa 10-3. Runners at first and second. Nobody out.
Because we saw last year when Chase Mosley pulled up on a cooler day and prematurely ended his season as well.
Give Chase Mosley a shout out today. I talked with him in the gym this morning. We go to the same gym.
Nice.
Had a nice conversation with Chase. 2-0 was ripped foul by Tello over to the right. You know, it won't come probably as a shock to you, but I wasn't in a particularly good mood last night. And I woke up this morning, I just didn't feel, I was just a little bit down still. And then I saw Chase Mosley at the gym, and we chatted for about 10 minutes, and we were laughing and we were sharing stories. Swing and a miss by Tello, 2-2. We talked about that trip we took to South Dakota State, or to Kansas City last year to play South Dakota State, and brought back some good memories. So really good to see Chase, and he's doing well, and he's moved on with his professional life as Tello is hit by the pitch.
I got to admit, I was surprised I didn't get any angry texts from you last night.
I gave you plenty of space, and you know what, John? You did a good job. You gave me plenty of space too. It's one of the mysteries that I'm still trying to understand is people will text us after the game, typically after a loss. You hear from people that you usually don't hear from, and they'll say, well, what'd you make of the game? Well, what do you think I made of the game, John? We lost. I'm not happy. I want to talk about it.
My parents are great. They listen to us as well, and I always get a text at the end from my dad, and it's, hey, that was great. Hey, it wasn't. Last night he kind of gave the same one that we all had, was, what the heck was that?
Right.
But the good news was he doesn't really expect an answer. It was just the observation.
Some acknowledgement along the way. We're still trying to sort that out. All right, Raider Tello's hit by the pitch, and that will prompt a pitching change for the Golden Gophers. It's 10-3 Iowa. In the bottom of the 5th, nobody out, bases loaded for Davis Kopp when we come back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
The Golden Gophers bring in a new pitcher in the 5th. It's 10-3 Iowa. Bases juiced for Davis Kopp. Minnesota will bring in a freshman left-hander from Centennial, Minnesota. We'll see Will Whalen.
1-0 in 6 appearances with a 3.38 ERA, just 5 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 5 walks, 10 strikeouts. So high strikeout guy, just 158 batting average against, has hit 3 guys in addition to those 5 walks. So sprays it around a little. Fastball will be in the low 90s. Throws this slider off that. Again, just a little bit of a low side. I mean, I guess think Cade with the low sidearm release from the left side, but really wants you to chase it. So see if Iowa can maintain that same discipline that they've been having and get her done.
Bases loaded for Kopp. First pitch, he takes inside for a ball. Davis today is 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. Whalen deals. Kopp takes ball 2. Single for Andy Nelson. replaced by Ben Swales, who stands at third. Then back-to-back hit batters brings Kopp to the plate with the bases loaded. He fouls that off to the right.
Yeah, as soon as the shortstop bobbled Andy's ball, it felt like a hit, and then Andy made it a little more interesting when he pulled up a step, but he's still there, and then Iowa's been able to keep going.
2-1 catches the inside corner. Good pitch from Whalen, 2-2.
A really good fastball there. And Hemish did a nice job. He was ahead of. He hit Tello on a 2-2 pitch. I guess Petey got hit on the 1-0 pitch, so it was early.
Whalen comes set. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball to right. That will get out of play and be foul.
Yeah, the wind will push that out if nothing else. Good job from Kopp there to go up and get a high fastball. We've seen a lot of swing and misses on that type of pitch up at the top of the zone.
Opportunity for Iowa to drive the dagger deeper with the 2-2. Check swing. Kopp went around. The home plate umpire made the call. And Davis is down on strikes.
And that's not something you've seen him do either in this. That must be a good pitch there as the changeup dropped off the table in toward his feet. Just couldn't pull up on it.
That took a nosedive. All right, Huckstorf, he's up. Super batter with the bases loaded. First pitch to Kyle. High, ball one.
Whalen's batting average against with runners on base, though, is .091. So a good guy to come in and try to put out a fire.
The firefighter, yes. 10-3 Iowa in the fifth. Bases loaded and one out. The pitch to Huckstorf. High again.
But that's also the risk of a guy like this is, 5 walks and 3 hit batters in 5 1/3 innings. So he's also willing to help the offensive team.
Hitters count for Huckstorf. The 2-0 on its way home. It's a cross for a strike, 2-1.
I don't mind him timing that one up and taking it. Low fastball. You're going to kind of maybe just pound it into the ground. See if you get one in a spot you like a little bit better.
2-1 is waved at and missed. Kyle went out of the zone for it, and he lets Whalen off the hook a bit. Now it's all of a sudden it's 2-2. (10-3) Iowa in the fifth. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded. The pitch, swing and a miss.
Boy, and that was 93 right in the center of the plate too. And I mean, his ball's got a lot of movement on it, but just Iowa not able to take advantage here. 0 for 2 with bases loaded, nobody out here. Chance to finish off the game.
Started with nobody out and the bases loaded. Now Reese Moore's got to do a nice job with 2 outs. Moore takes strike 1.
You got kind of the matchup you want here if you're Minnesota, lefty on lefty. And Reese has had a little bit of a hard time here in last week or two.
0-1 is another called strike. High outside corner. Man.
Reese is asking a question, but it's a strike. It's elevated a little bit more than you see all the time, but not excessive. Watch Minnesota come flying off the field if this is a third strike.
Here's the 0-2. It gets away all the way to the backstop. Swales sprints down and slides home. He'll score.
Boy, you are absolutely dealing, and all of a sudden you decide to go ahead and try to throw a waste pitch. It's just go get him out. I mean, we've had that same frustration, I guess, on the Iowa dugout and Iowa bullpen occasionally. But man, you've been outstanding for the last 2 hitters and just mowed them down. Don't do anything tricky. Just go get it out. But Hawks will take it.
Still 1-2 for Moore. Bends him back on a pitch up and in, and it's 2-2. All right, so he's missed wildly on back-to-back pitches. Still a couple runners out there for Moore. Iowa leading 11-3. The Hawks have scored in every inning today.
you're Reese now, you need to watch out for that slider away from you because he stood you up.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Whalen. Outside corner. Reese watched all 3 of those on the outside part of the plate. Didn't pull the trigger. 2 left on for the Hawks in the 5th, but another run comes across. 11-3 Iowa. We'll take you to the 6th right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa in the 6th. We'll introduce him in a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Aaron Savory into the game for the Hawkeyes. He's the first member out of the Iowa bullpen.
2-0 in 7 appearances with a 3.09 ERA, 11 2/3 innings, 10 hits, 4 runs have all been earned, 5 walks, 13 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .227 against Sav. I see him fill up the strike zone.
Yep. Totally different arm than Cade, right? I mean, the obvious is that this is a right-hander, but different look coming in too.
Yeah, left-hander, 3/4 delivery, lots of sweep. Right-hander, 3/4 delivery. I mean, it is almost opposite sides of the clock for where the ball's coming from for the hitters now.
He'll see the middle of the order. Fitzgerald to lead it off for the Golden Gophers.
Iowa women get the first 6 points of the 3rd quarter, now 54-35.
Excellent. Foot on the gas. Bury them.
Yeah, just like we're talking about here, finish it so that everybody can rest and relax a little bit headed into game on Monday.
That's right. That was a disgusting pitch from Savory there. that started at the letters and just tumbled, and it unfortunately was low. Fitzgerald didn't swing at it for a ball, but that had a lot of movement. Here's a ground ball into the Minnesota dugout. Heads up. A couple of changes for Iowa due to the Andy Nelson removal. Blake Guerin in at first as Fitzgerald pops it up right side. Wilmus battling the sun in right. Ben's got it, out number 1. Cade Moss is in to catch for the Hawkeyes. He enters in the 6th.
Good to see Cade getting some extended duty for really the first time this year since battling back from the hamate bone injury.
I hope Cade's close to the full-time green light. I think they're trying to ease him into it. Savory deals outside to Marilla for ball 1.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get through for him it's the pain tolerance and not suggesting it's a not painful or that it should be something
that might be painful. Marilla hit by the pitch.
Sav tried to go inside and just kind of pulled it in. But, it's just one of those things of, especially catching this pitching staff, with all the movement on it. Catching Brody at 97 and trying to frame that up, or Cade with all the movement that he gets at 90, 92, 93, Marcus at 94, 95. All of that movement and just pounding into your glove hand and into that surgical spot, really.
Yeah. High fly ball. Oh, this stays on the infield, though. It's Tello coming down the line in foul territory. Raiders got it. Boy, that was about 5 steps away from Cade Moss, but Rader comes down to make the catch.
It's a much easier play for the infield because it's kind of blowing back, especially with the way this wind is blowing. It's a long run for Rader, and the ball's pushing away from him, but it's much easier for him to judge it.
I had poor judgment on that off the bat. I thought that carried a little bit further, maybe to the outfield at least, but instead, pop up on the infield. 2 down, 10-3 Iowa, rather 11-3 Iowa in the 6th. Here's Bork, ball 1.
Where the heck was that?
I'll let you interject there, John.
Thank you. I deserve that one. I've been quiet for 6 innings. That ball's a strike.
Ooh. Umpire blinked. 1-0 from Savary. Brought it back towards the middle a bit, and that's a strike. Strike called.
I'll bite my tongue now. I've been really good for 6 innings.
You have been. Check swing, pitch low and out, ball 2.
I stuck to my guns. I wasn't really going to complain about any pitch for 3 innings. I was going to let the strike zone establish itself.
New career high.
I think so.
Made it to the 6th. 2 balls and a strike to Bork. Savary set. Here's a ground ball up the middle, outstretched reach of Seegers into center. For a base hit.
And I'm going to go back and say home plate umpire Clint Wheeler's strike zone has been very, very good today.
Right.
Which helps me not complain because it's been an outstanding zone. And we had an outstanding zone yesterday, too, for the most part.
Actually, a career high for the umpires against you. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's
for them not trying to spite me.
Yeah.
As we had Larson in the batter's box, decided we're not going to let him hit. He's had a tough day. His fielding day has been less than stellar.
Yeah. So they'll bring in Charlie Sutherland, freshman from Duluth, left-handed hitter.
It's an interesting way to make a change, though. Larson clearly didn't know it was happening.
Yeah, he was already in the box. at least 1 foot in there. 2 outs, 2 on for the Golden Gophers in the 6th.
And maybe.
Aaron takes his time. The pitch drops in for a strike. Breaking ball.
I was just looking at Sutherland. He's got 1 home run in his 6 hits, but was just kind of thinking maybe look that direction because he's a guy that could get you right back in the game with 1 swing. Larson's slugging .322. Sutherland's slugging .476. So.
Okay. This gets away from Moss just a bit, and both runners will advance. Pitch was low and in.
Yeah, little surprise there. Wasn't that far low and in.
Yeah. Kay just couldn't quite collect it. Now with 2 outs, runners at 2nd and 3rd. Sutherland waving his bat through the zone. Here's the 1-1. Slapped foul over to the left. Good challenge pitch from Savary.
Again, we've seen this movie where you get the 9-hitter up here, he does something to string the inning along, and you get the top of the order. So you need to finish here.
Yep. Here's the 1-2 out of the windup. Low and outside. Good spot from Savary, but didn't start it in the right position to get it across the plate.
Yeah, and that's a fairly easy pitch for a left-hander to lay off. Now, if he can throw the same thing and break it back in, maybe gets him to give up.
2-2, swing and a miss. Savary got him, and he offers the finger pistol as he walks off the mound. Strikeout to end the 6th. A couple of Golden Gophers left on base. 11-3 Iowa. We'll bring you the bottom of the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cookies, cupcakes, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Did you even notice I read them in the wrong order that time?
No.
See, that's how good.
You're natural.
That's how good it was. Just smoothed it over.
You're only on one Mountain Dew today. Is that number one, John?
That's all I ever drink in a day.
Just one a day?
Never double up. A Mountain Dew a day, and you can have a physique and a figure just like this.
I was talking to some of my friends the other day about you and your diet. They said, "But that guy's thin. That guy looks all right." I said, "Yeah, I don't know what the trick is. I don't know if I could do the Mountain Dew in a protein bar every day."
Genetics. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
Yeah, there you go.
I also have a wife that does personal training and yoga and Pilates and all that fun stuff.
Gable Mitchell to lead off Iowa's 6th, down in the count 0-2.
And if you listen correctly or carefully there, you heard that I said I have a wife that does all that stuff. I don't do any of it, but she does.
You don't roll out the yoga mat every once in a while, John?
It's a very rare occasion.
0-2 to Mitchell's up and in.
And usually it's for her.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Just trying to be helpful.
Yeah.
Just a good husband.
Just around the house.
There you go, dear. Laid it out for you. I hope the door's not locked when I get home.
1-2 to Mitchell. Downstairs.
Good take there. Wanted to swing.
Jack Spanier is into the game at shortstop for the Golden Gophers.
5 straight for the Buffaloes just to make sure that Iowa's not getting too lazy.
All right.
Ooh.
That's a product of Mitchell crowding the plate there. He backed way off, but it probably clipped part of the plate.
Well, and a pitch that he was set up outside, so we talk about that a lot. When you miss your spot, trick the umpire.
Mitchell's punched out on strikes.
Which is actually probably fair since that ball's probably outside, but it's in a place that's going to get called a strike a lot. And since he missed the one right before that, might as well call that one.
I'm sure Mr. Whalen's a nice kid for Minnesota, but I've seen enough of him. He struck us out 4 times in a row. Ben Wilmus comes up. He'll try his luck. Left-hander out of the windup is ready, and the pitch to Ben. Strike 1.
Yeah, he pretty much solved the bases loaded, nobody out problem. His only issue was that he bounced the ball to the screen in between his easy run.
Here's the 0-1 downstairs.
He hasn't been terribly tricky about it either. It's been, here's my 90-mile-an-hour plus fastball. What do you have? And
count even at 1 to Wilmus. Pops it up right side, fouling out of play.
I mean, Whalen does average almost 2 guys an inning striking out, so it's not like Hawkeye hitters are. I mean, they are above the rate, but not a crazy amount above still.
Ahead of Wilmus with the 1-2, swing and a miss.
All right, well now it's getting a little ridiculous.
5 in a row. 2 outs for Iowa in the 6th.
Shortstop Michael Seeger.
And you look at Whalen, he's appearing for the 7th time, and coming into the game today is only thrown 5 1/3 innings. Seems like he could be a reliable arm for the Golden Gophers the rest of their season. Michael Seegers will stand in. Swing and a miss.
And interestingly enough, though, it's 26 pitches, 16 strikes. So it's not like he's been It's not like it's been, here's 30 pitches and here's 25 strikes.
Yeah. 0-1 catches the upper and inner corner of the plate. Nothing in 2.
Iowa fans angry because that's the one pitch that's been a little inconsistent today is that upper strike zone.
0-2, low inside corner, called third strike. Tip your cap, Mr. Whalen, 6 strikeouts in a row. Iowa still out in front, 11-3. We'll be back for the 7th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball in the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
All right, top of the order for Aaron Savary. They'll face Council, Perry, and Niels. It's 11-3 Iowa in the 7th.
60-45, Iowa women ended a little Colorado run there. 4 in double figures. As Kate Martin up to 12 now.
Good.
Caitlin Clark, 19 points, 11 assists, and 5 rebounds.
That triple-double watch yet, you think? She could get 5 rebounds.
Middle of the third quarter, sure.
Yeah. Aaron Savary fires a first pitch strike. He's ready with the 0-1 to Council. Here it is. Grounded foul over to the left.
She's pretty good at doing that in Sweet 16, Elite 8, and Final 4 games.
Yes.
You know, when the lights are really bright.
The lights are bright, on, and plentiful. Here's the 0-2. Check swing. He fooled him. Strikeout for Savary.
Council looked like somebody just kicked his dog.
Yeah, that one really must have hit home for him.
That one hurt more than your average strikeout.
Yeah. Good pitch from Savary. He strikes out Council to start the 7th. We'll see Jake Perry now, left-handed hitter. He stands in the middle of the box. Doesn't crowd it, not far away from it. Strike 1 from Savary. I feel like that's kind of a rarity these days. It seems like almost all batters are closer to the plate, as close as you can get.
And you kind of want, Sav might be the guy where you could do that too. He's going to break most balls to you.
Swing and miss, nothing in 2.
Now, granted, when he sits there and he's really dealing on the outside half, you'd have to kind of rethink maybe how you're doing it. But he's going to bring a lot of balls into you and give you an opportunity to take a cut at it.
Way out in front for Savary now. The 0-2. Oh, inside.
How did that miss him?
I thought for sure that was going to hit him. Thankfully, it bounced and
that had to
stayed
go.
away.
That had to somehow go through the 5-hole. I don't know.
Well, there's an example, John. If he's crowding the plate, then that hits him. Here's the 1-2 from Sav. Lifted down the line and left, and that'll get foul and out of play into the Minnesota bullpen. We'll do it again at 1-2.
5 straight for the Hawks. And Caitlin Clark, 3 in there.
Lead up to 16 for Iowa. Good news. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him reaching for it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Savary. 2 down.
Sav decides to try to respond to Will Whalen's adventures.
This is, 8 straight strikeouts between the
between the two?
Yeah. Just low, ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Base is empty for Niels. Out in front and missed it, 1-1.
Yeah, it started out as a very offensive game. All of a sudden, we've swinging a Swiss cheese bat.
A lot of holes in it. Here comes a 1-1. Popped up straight back. Does Moss have a play? He does not. I was bracing for impact for a moment there, but went over our heads.
Waiting for the...
Yes. Savary set with the 1-2. Foul tip. Got a piece of it.
It's a good fastball, too. Sav doesn't often show that. That's up and out of the zone. Really nice job from Niels just to get any part of that. Trying to count how many actually in a row now.
Here comes the 1-2. Grounded foul over to the left. Savary got a strikeout to end the 6th for Minnesota. And then Iowa went down 1-2-3 with 3 straight strikeouts.
So we're really at 6 in a row.
Well, yes. Here's a chopper to the left side. Tello waits for it. Raiders got it. Strong throw across the diamond. That'll end the strikeout streak, but a 1-2-3 inning nonetheless. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Time to stretch things out. Iowa leads it 11-3.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny's a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
All right, another day of reads in the book, John. Nice job. The 7th inning stretch is a newer one for us. Blue Bunny ice cream. I could go for some ice cream today.
If we actually get the forecast you're talking about next week, yeah, I'm in for sure.
Yeah. So when it comes to your ice cream tastes, are you strictly like chocolate, vanilla?
Chocolate twists. I mean, you can do the blizzardy sort of things if you want to add the right stuff to it. And nothing beats a good Reese's peanut butter cup action in there.
Okay, noted. Got it. I jot that down in the notebook. John's all right with Reese's peanut butter cup. That sounds good.
Chocolate. It's a food group.
Yes. Yeah, John's food pyramid a little bit different than the one you read in the health book growing up. Here's Blake Guerin, first at bat for him.
Vaunted Hawkeye leadoff hitter.
Replaces Andy Nelson in the batting order. We'll see what Blake has cooking. Here's the 1-0. He takes it for a strike. Low inside corner, 1-1. Blake batting an even 200. Trying to gain some traction. The left-hander Whalen deals. It's in the dirt. Ball 2. Just saw Ben Wilmus jersey down to the right, John.
Oh, yeah.
So we're seeing a lot of specific names on the jerseys today. 2-1 is low to Guerin, ball 3.
We are through 3 quarters in Albany. Iowa 68, Colorado 47. 25, 12, and 6 for Caitlin Clark, but give 15 to Afalter, 11 to Stulke, 12 to Kate Martin. And the streak is broken on the Minnesota side as well.
Yes, Blake Guerin draws the walk to start the bottom of the 7th. 11-3 Iowa.
Just like any good leadoff hitter does.
Finds a way on.
Finds a way, works a walk. Now get a good lead, steal a base. Wait, no. Blake, you do not.
I don't think the green light will be on the base pass. Sam will have to put it in play.
Iowa shooting 56% from the field.
It's a good number. Whalen deals to Peterson. Low, and it gets to the backstop. Now Blake can get to second base.
Just like any good leadoff hitter does, he steals second base with a pass ball or wild pitch.
With some assistance, that's all right. Find a way there. Albany, New York, John. Is that on your bucket list of cities to hit?
Well, if Iowa were to play in a weekend that we could go, then yeah, maybe. Not usually in a
sporting event only, huh?
Probably.
1-0 to Petey, low and in. Ball 2 looks like Whalen's losing it a bit.
If I looked and found golf courses, I might be in too. I'd have to check the rotation around there. I'm sure you get up into the Northeast, and there's some great golf courses that some you've heard of, some you haven't. They're still really good. Be worth the homework.
So you're not writing it off as much as I would. You would. I would need to be there for work. You'd have to pay me. It's just not.
Yeah, there's gonna have to be a reason why. Yeah, it's not gonna be just, oh hey, it's Albany, let's head out there. There's gonna have to be a kind of a reason for it.
Yeah. 3 balls, no strikes to Peterson. Here's the pitch. That's across for a strike.
I'm a long ways from high school geography, but isn't Albany the capital of New York now? I mean, not now. It's the
yes.
That sounded incredibly dumb.
3-1, Petey shoots it deep to center. Center fielder Hokinson going back. He's turning, he's twisting. He caught it in front of the track. Guerin will tag from second to third, and he'll get there with less than 2 outs.
That was 106 off Petey's bat, but launched a little too high. Funny, I've got a little bit of help. The TrackMan says just under 360, but that ball looked like it got closer to the wall than that, right at 396. But Hawks have a chance to get back on track here and score.
Yeah,
score a run again.
Bottom of the 7th, 11-3. Guerin at third. Here's Raider Tello. We'll have time called and a mound visit for the Golden Gophers. The other site for the women's basketball tournament's Portland, right?
Yes. I've been to Portland.
Better than Albany?
I can't say. I haven't been to.
Well, sure.
I haven't been to Albany. I've been to Seattle and Portland, so I've been to the two major North or Pacific Northwest.
I think I'd pass on Portland too, but I don't know. I haven't spent much time in the Pacific Northwest.
There's some really cool scenery up there, and the thing that we don't really ever get in Iowa, is especially a place like Portland, Seattle, you're 2 hours from the ocean, you're an hour away from the mountains. You've got more variety than our average, whether it's a bean field or a cornfield.
Yes.
Which they're different.
Yep. If you are, if you're not a beach guy, right? Correct. So does that make you a mountain guy?
No, because it gets cold in the mountains, and I
should have known that.
As I sit here with a sweatshirt draped over my arms, I've got my hand in my hood because I'm cold. So no, it's I don't really enjoy cold.
Mound visit has concluded, and Tello pokes it foul to start things off in his at bat. All right, so that leaves you with what?
Golf, of course.
A golf course where it's warm. That's it.
My last visit to a Colorado ski resort involved me getting down the hill in a medic sled. So
okay, yeah, pass on that too.
That was. I'm not a great skier. It was even more frightening going down with someone else in complete control.
You don't want to tumble down that.
No, it was. Unfortunately, they were far better than me to guide the sled down to get me to the bottom of the hill into the medical chalet.
0-2 to Tello. Breaking ball inside. I'm horribly afraid of heights, in particular falling, so you couldn't even get me on the lift to go to the top.
Cause you a problem.
So I'm not even considering any of those adventures. I also don't like thrill. I'm not a thrill seeker. Sports do just the trick for me. That's about the excitement that I subject myself to.
Yeah, for me, if you want me to go somewhere, I don't need a beach, I don't need a mountain, but you want to send me to Pinehurst, to Torrey Pines in San Diego, there's all kinds of places you could track me down to.
2 balls and 2 strikes for Tello. 1 out, runner at third. Here's the pitch. Raider pushes it foul over to the right again. You been starting any type of golf yet?
No, this baseball thing really puts 5 weeks in a row away from home, and
2-2 is driven into left center. Hokinson will go back. He'll catch up to it though. He's got it. Guerin will tag from third, and he will score. It's 12-3 Hawks.
That's just what a good leadoff hitter does. Blake Guerin draws the walk, goes to second on the wild pitch, advances on 2 sacrifice flies, and scores.
He won't be able to go into the clubhouse. His head will have blown up so big, the ego spot. He'll be going to Coach Heller and saying, "Hey, put me in that leadoff spot,
yeah,
Coach.
Just roll me out there." But no, golf's been hard with, I think my wife occasionally likes me at home, and I know work likes me to occasionally show up there. And
golf takes a back seat then.
Golf takes a back seat. And funny enough, since the golf courses in Iowa started to open, the weather did kind of tip over and wasn't quite as good as it had been early. I'll get there.
Davis Kopp in the box for Iowa. Ground ball right side. Council hangs with it at second base. He'll throw it to first for the third out of the inning. Another run across for Iowa. 12-3 Hawks. We'll be back for the 8th right after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Aaron Savary out for the top of the 8th. Iowa leading 12-3. He'll face the middle of the order 4-5-6. Mazenga, Fitzgerald, and Marilla. Savary's done a nice job out of the bullpen for the Hawks today. Will be entering his 3rd inning of work. Cade Obermueller got the start through 5 innings. 2 hits, 2 earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. He eventually settled in after a rocky 1st and 2nd, but good job for Cade. He's in line for the win today with a 12-3 lead in the 8th.
Yeah, Sapp threw 4 innings last year against Penn State, so he's got the arm to go this long. Hasn't gone that long. 33 pitches, 41 in his last outing at Purdue is his season high.
Designated hitter, Ike Zetka.
See if he can efficiently get through the 8th inning here.
Ball 1 to Mazenga. Mazenga's been quiet today, 0 for 2. Left-handed hitter. Savary misfires outside and high.
Yeah, that one just kind of popped out of his hand funny. Ooh,
that's just out. Ball 3. bullpen is occupied by a ton of Hawks sitting on chairs out there.
Yeah, there's guys sitting there going through their stretching. Nobody's urgent by any stretch of the imagination.
4-pitch walk to Mazenga to start the 8th. Series finale tomorrow with the Golden Gophers. First pitch at 1:05 on Easter Sunday.
Right fielder, Josh Fitzgerald.
And that will get the guys up off the mound that were stretching. And now take a top off and start getting loose. But you're just a low breaking ball away from a 6-4-3 double play. Ooh, man. Now he's
just barely outside.
Now he's getting squeezed a little.
5 straight out of the zone from Savary. We'll see if he can dial it back in. Short lead at first base. 1-0 pitch to Fitzgerald on its way home. Oh. Low and in. Ball 2. Man, oh man. All right. You got to be careful with Fitzgerald to throw it right down the pipe to this guy. So you don't necessarily want to do that. Cade Moss will go out and have a chit-chat with him.
Hannah Stolke with a double-double, 11 points, 10 rebounds.
74-52. Looks like, just based on those basic stats, a pretty complete performance so far. Defense doing its job and balanced scoring.
Yeah, Iowa has turned it over 15 times, which not terribly unusual against a good Colorado defense.
2 balls, no strikes to Fitzgerald. The pitch catches the outside corner. Savary gets back in the count.
And Iowa tends to turn it over a little bit more because, Caitlin Clark has vision that not normal players have, and so sometimes that includes her teammates as well, although they've learned exceptionally well.
This is ripped to the left side, past a diving Tello, and a base hit for Fitzgerald. Second single of the game for the right fielder. 2 on and nobody out for the Golden Gophers in the 8th. 12-3 Iowa.
Left fielder, Boston, Maryland.
Iowa with all 5 starters in double figures now, with Gabby Marshall getting up there, but just 2 bench points.
Boston Marilla takes strike 1 on the outside corner from Savary.
And that's probably the tough. There's a lot of tough things about Molly Davis's injury, but you took away some bench scoring from Falter being able to come off the bench and provide that spark. Now you've inserted her into the starting lineup to do it.
0-1 is hit on the ground, right side. Guerin stretches. He'll throw to second for 1. Seegers will pump fake, and that'll be the only play that the Hawks have. Really good execution on a really tough play there to get at least 1 out.
Yeah, that's a really strong play from Blake Guerin, as he had to range a long ways, didn't have any time to set himself, so he makes a good throw on the move. And, again, at 12-3, get an out, and he did just that.
Fitzgerald out at second. Runners at the corners for the Golden Gophers. 1 out. Brings up the center fielder, Hokinson. Savary delivers low and smothered by Moss.
Again, I like him working the bottom part of the zone here to get a little 4-6-3 double play ball, but
yeah, back in the strike zone.
Yeah, get in the strike zone, most importantly.
1-0 pitch is inside, ball 2. Aaron requests a new ball. He'll get one.
And that was his 40th pitch. So again, he's stretched out to, this next pitch will be the most pitches he's thrown this season, tied for.
Two balls, no strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Grounded to Guerin at first. Oh, and it's fair down the line. A run will score and make it 12-4. Blake tried to hustle forward to grab it before it went foul to try to get an easy out, and he misplayed it and activated it fair and did not make the play.
Boy, and for just as good as the first play was, that one was maybe not, and I'm not sure. Yeah, so we saw that almost exact play at Purdue as well, and I'd still rather see him in that case take the big hop, because again, at this point in the game, the out is all that matters.
Yep.
And if that ball spins foul, fine. But if you get that ball big high hop right over the bag, you're just going to step on the bag and be out of the inning.
Now here's a ground ball to Tello at third. He'll throw to second for one, on to first late. Pretty decent speed by Spanier. So now runners at the corners for Minnesota.
First baseman, Charlie Sutherland.
Brings up Charlie Sutherland. He's entered in the 6th inning. Struck out to end the inning. Stands in from the left side. 12-4 Iowa in the 8th. Seen 6 combined errors in this game. Somewhat sloppy today. Outside from Savary for ball 1.
That'll end up being an unearned run charged to Sav, but again, as it stands now, I guess they have it as earned, but I'm not quite sure.
Drops in for a strike from Savary, evening the count at 1.
But just at this point, just finish up this inning, get in with it where it is.
One ball, one strike. Savary deals. Outside corner, strike 2. Hawkeyes will have Huckstorf, Moss, and Mitchell at the plate in the 8th. One, two, swing and a miss. Way out in front. And he rolled the breaking ball right by him for out number 3. Another run comes across for Minnesota, but Iowa leads at 12-4. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 8th inning, and the Gophers will bring in a new pitcher with Iowa out in front 12-4. Minnesota goes with a right-handed sophomore from Green Bay, Caden Capamacho.
5 appearances on the season, 6 in the 3rd innings, just giving up 3 hits, 5 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at just a 143 batting average. He actually pitched in the series last year. Hawks had a ton of success against him as Capamacho didn't record an out, gave up a hit, 4 runs were all earned with 3 walks as all 4 batters he faced scored last year in Minneapolis.
He'll see Huckstorf, Moss, and Mitchell. Kyle is strolling to the box.
Leading off the 8th for the Hawkeyes.
12-4 Iowa in the bottom of the 8th. Opportunity to even the series with the Golden Gophers and look ahead to the rubber match tomorrow. Kyle swings over the top of the first pitch that he sees, 0-1.
I thought the women's game would finish before ours did, but they pushed it back with the start. And then we've had a fairly quick-moving game here now.
Kyle rips it into right center. This one will get all the way to the wall. Kyle is around first, headed for second. What'll he do there? He'll stop right at second base. Leadoff double for Hucksdorf to kick off the 8th.
I was going to have to go check my chart to see when the last time a guy had 2 triples was, but Kyle jammed on the brakes at second to save me the wear and tear of that one. But
it was probably Kyle, wasn't it? The last Hawkeye to hit a couple of triples.
Good possibility of that.
Kyle's having a nice game. He's walked, tripled, and doubled. And so we'll see Cade Moss now. Cade Moss with a different walk-up song from last year. He got rid of the long, cool woman. I don't like it. First pitch to Cade is in there for a strike.
Jada Jimfy gets a bucket. 87-63, 2.5 minutes to go. Iowa will get that rematch with LSU.
Gross.
A lot of that.
0-1 to Moss in the dirt. Happy for the Hawks, but to advance. But man, just anybody but LSU.
The part that's gross about it is just the whole sideshow that's going to go because of what happened last year, because of all the stuff with Coach Mulkey. It's just it's less than ideal, I guess. But if you're the NCAA and you had any chance to potentially put this together, why the heck wouldn't you?
Yeah, yep.
Now you could argue that maybe you wanted it in the Final Four instead, but
1-2 to Moss, lays off. Well, their committee should have seeded it better then.
You seed it that far away though, and you really need you need to make sure a lot of things happen.
Yep. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Moss. Here's the pitch. Ooh, inside, ball 3.
This was probably as far as you could safely assume you could make it. Otherwise, you're going to need LSU to beat a different 1 seed, and Iowa to make sure they beat a 2 or a 3 seed.
Ball 4 to Cade Moss. He's on in the 8th. Good for Cade.
Just glad he didn't have to swing the bat.
Yep.
And I'm sure obviously if he's out there, it's fine. But in a 12-4 game, no reason to send any shockwaves up the arm and just be done with it.
Nobody out for Gable Mitchell. Runners at first and second. 12-4 Iowa in the 8th. Trying to put the finishing touches on the Saturday afternoon game. Swing and a miss by Mitchell. A piece of it. Fouled it off into the glove.
Caitlin Clark distributes the ball pretty well for a ball hog.
You're going to go there at the end of the broadcast.
With 15 assists.
Mitchell slaps it foul, 0-2. You're going to stir the pot, John.
What? Tell me that narrative doesn't exist for as dumb as it is. Again, that's that. Remember earlier in the broadcast when I said I was a little bit of a sarcastic A-word? There it is.
Pitch gets away from the catcher and goes all the way to first base in foul territory. And runners will advance to second and third. 15 assists.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
That seems good. Taken 22 shots, but she's made 13 of them.
Mm-hmm. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Mitchell. Here's the pitch. Lifted into shallow left center. Merrill comes forward. He's got it.
Yeah,
number 1.
Huck's got great speed, but that one's not going to work out.
Yeah. Too shallow.
And we've seen Merrill throw. He's
very good arm.
Yeah, got a good arm, and if that's shallow, he's going to be able to have some opportunity to ponder life and make a throw.
Brings up Ben Wilmus with 1 out, and runners at second and third. infield playing about half in. The Golden Gophers. First pitch to Ben. Outside corner, strike one.
89-68.
Final.
That is a final.
Curtains. On to the next.
On to the next.
Capamacho comes set. Here's the pitch. Ooh, up and in.
That out was the first out Capamacio's ever recorded against Iowa in 2 appearances now.
1-1 to Wilmus. Ground ball up the middle, through into center field. 1 run is in. They're sending another. Cade Moss will score on the 2 RBI single from Ben Wilmus. It's 14-4.
Assuming a non-tremendous rally from Minnesota in the top of the 9th, Iowa will have scored in 7 of the 8 innings. Well, I guess whether they rally or not. But Iowa scored in all but 1 of their offensive opportunities here. So really nice job after starting strong yesterday and maybe letting it get away a little bit. Really just came on every single inning, had a good series of at-bats.
14-4 in the 8th. Here's Michael Seegers. Pitch bounces on the plate, kicks over to the left, and Wilmus will get to second. That's just one of the mysteries of the season. The Hawkeyes still trying to strengthen themselves when they are faced with adversity, like they were yesterday.
I was just kind of glancing through. Sam Peterson's 0 for 3, but has walked and got hit by a pitch. And
this is driven to center, but Hokinson moves back and makes the catch for the second out. Wilmus tags from second to third. Good piece of hitting there by Michael. He got a hold of that, but go ahead, John.
Oh, he hit that ball hard, yeah. And so it just, Petey's 0 for 3, but has walked and got hit by a pitch and scored runs in both of those cases. Gable Mitchell's the only player that's had a hard day today. He's 0 for 5. Has actually driven in a run, but every other Hawkeye starter has a hit. And again, you've got a lot of multi-hit guys. Andy Nelson had 3 hits, Raider Tello with a couple, Kyle Hucksdorf with 2, Ben Wilmus with 2.
We'll see Blake Guerin again. Walked and scored in the 7th. One-0 pitch to Blake. Inside, ball 2.
Just basically afraid of him at this point.
Walked him and on track to do that again.
He's going to get one. He's going to drive it somewhere.
Drifted low and in, ball 3.
Or not. Yeah, if you're Ben Wilmus at third, you still have to stay alive. You've seen a lot of balls bounced here.
Yep.
Capamaccio, so.
Here's a 3-0. Inside, ball 4. Blake draws a couple of walks after entering in the 6th.
And my guess is almost no matter what happens, Capamaccio is going to have to finish this inning.
Yeah,
Minnesota's not going to go to another arm.
Yep. He's got 2 outs, runners at the corners, but Sam Peterson coming in to the batter's box. And John, you just said that Sam is hitless today, 0 for 3, but has been on a couple of times. See if Sam gets a hit in the 8th. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased one low. Green light was on for Peterson, John. When is it not?
Yeah, I don't know that it's ever not been a giant bright green light for Petey.
0-1 is swung on and missed. Nothing in 2.
Now that's the one you want him to swing at. 93 mile an hour, right in the middle of the plate. It's the 84 mile an hour changeup on the first pitch. You'd like to see him lay off of and get ahead.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Peterson. Bounce in front of the plate. Ball 1. (14-4) Iowa in the 8th. Peterson looking for a base hit. 1-2 count. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Pitch in the dirt, Peterson couldn't resist. Strikes out. A couple runs come across for Iowa, 14-4. We'll take you to the ninth right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the ninth inning in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes out in front of the Golden Gophers 14-4. New pitcher in for Iowa. Before we introduce him, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa turns to the right-handed junior from Highlands Ranch, Colorado, Sam Hart.
0-1 on the season in 9 appearances, 8.22 ERA, 7 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 8 runs, 7 of those were earned, 7 walks, 8 strikeouts, 4 extra base hits, including a .324 batting average against. Got that sidearm slot delivery. Fastball will be just over 90 and lots of spinning frisbees up there, and needs some swing and miss. So what you've seen from this lineup is he's going to have to get in the strike zone early, because Minnesota's shown a lot of discipline on taking some of those edge pitches. So he's going to have to get in the zone, fill it up, get back on track, and get going.
Haven't seen Hart in a couple of weeks, so it'd be nice to see what Sam's been working on lately. He'll come out for the ninth. He'll face a pinch hitter for the Golden Gophers. They'll go with the left-hander, Tristan Ellis, in the spot of Brady Council. Strike one from Hart, a swing and a miss.
Ellis just 4 at-bats on the year. Has a hit.
Hart deals. Strike two, high portion of the zone.
One of those rare guys where his on-base percentage is actually lower than his batting average. He has 2 sacrifices that have wiped him out on plate appearances.
Hart gets back on the rubber, ready for the 1-2. Out of the stretch, the pitch from Sam. Lifted foul over to the left. Ellis in the box, left-handed batter. The 1-2 from Hart. Grounded foul over to the right. It's turning into a longer at bat. We'll see Marcus Morgan get the start for Iowa tomorrow.
Kind of the same weight on his shoulders that was on Cade's today. He'll need to be good.
The foul ball over to the right. Bullpen arms for the Hawks.
Should have pretty much everybody but Sav in your starting pitchers now.
I know Coach Heller's been talking about Reese Buter and Anthony Watts, getting them back in. Haven't seen Reese in a little while, too. 1-2 is a chopper to Mitchell at second base. He runs around it. Quick throw to first is in time. Wow, a lot of speed by Ellis, but he's out number 1.
Yeah, good hustle down the line there. Didn't work out for him, but working hard to get there. Yeah, I think if you see a spot tomorrow and it's the coin flip between Watts and Buter, I think you might see Buter just to give him the opportunity. Watts got it against Purdue, and I think you might see Reese get a chance to get back out there.
Strike one from Hart to Jake Perry.
kind of browsing through. You probably don't see Zach Volker. You probably don't see Elliott unless you need a spot. And in that case, you're probably going to look at Dete or Strack. You'd have either of the left-handers there.
1 ball, 1 strike. Hart deals. Outside corner, strike 2.
I saw Brant Hogue here, and I'm not sure. I don't know how home games work. I assume you have a designated roster that would match. Minnesota's traveling squad. I don't think we're the home team. We have 40 guys, and you have 30.
1-2's hit on the ground to Mitchell. He's in shallow right. He makes the play over to first. 2 down.
So I'm not sure if Brant would be available. Like I said, I know he was here, and I saw him today, but I'm not sure.
He's on the board.
Yeah, I'm not sure who of those guys might be on the board. I guess Arch might not be, just based on the throwing a couple innings. You're probably not going to go back to him because you've never asked him to throw twice in a weekend. So, and with a lot of other options, you're going to go that route first.
Jack Taxdahl is the batter for Minnesota. He's in for Weber Neal's last chance for the Golden Gophers. Strike 1 from Hart. 14-4 Iowa in the 9th. 2 outs, bases empty. Hart's 0-1. Ooh, it hit him in the forearm. He started his swing and held up in time and then was hit in the under part of the forearm, so he'll find his way on.
That's the question I'd ask is, did he swing? Home plate umpire said no, but let's ask the first base umpire if he went around.
Hitter number 8, Brady Jurgella.
Another new hitter into the game for Minnesota. Brady Jurgella comes up. He's a left-handed hitter, senior. Plays in the outfield.
We saw him a lot last year, didn't we?
Yeah, that name is familiar. First pitch from Hart, swing and a foul tip. Hasn't started much.
Yeah, just 8 starts this year. Hitting just 154, so struggling a little bit.
No balls and a strike. Hart deals outside.
And if you're Sam, you just want to shake that off, get back to filling up the zone and get this third out and get everybody on their way.
Just low. Good spot from Hart. Jurgella laid off. Here's a 2-1. This is ripped to right and trouble. It is gone.
Got Jurgella healthy.
Wow. That got out in a hurry.
Well, you leave the bat at 107. You tend to do it, and ruined my new friend, the Minnesota SID's game report, because she had it pretty much written over here. Now she's got to add a highlight, a cut, and then add a couple sentences to that last write-up. So nice to add some work for you.
14-6. Couldn't quite get that last out with holding the Gophers off the board. See Fitzgerald. Hart throws it by him for strike 1.
That was 107 with a 20-degree launch angle. So to your point of getting out of here fast, that was, even if that was into the wind, it was cutting through it.
Yep. Count even at 1. Hart looking for the final out of today's game. Sam missed outside, ball 2. He spun off the mound a little funny. He was a touch frustrated.
Ohio State took down Purdue, so
3-1 now. I thought Purdue was winning that game.
They were. 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning wins it. So I assume a walk-off home run from Ohio State makes it 12-10 winners.
And now ball 4 to Fitzgerald. And we'll see Marilla. I just really don't want to have to use another pitcher to get this last out. Up by 8. 14-6. Any other scores of note, John?
Iowa getting very little help from their previous opponents, but let me do this differently. Let me go check out. Let's go check out the Big Ten schedule.
brief mound visit from Cade Moss.
Left fielder, Boston, Maryland.
Maryland 11-4 over no, I'm sorry, that's Tuesday. What day are we? We're the 30th. Top of the 9th inning, Iowa 14-6. Butler leads Indiana 1-0. Bottom of the 4th.
Runner takes off. The pitch just up and in.
Wow.
Whoa.
Where the heck is that?
Runner gets to second base without a throw, without a look. 1-0 from Hart. That's too far inside. 2-0 now.
Illinois beat Penn State 17-6 in game 1. Penn State leads 4-2 in the second. Indiana beat Butler 22-3 in the first game of that series.
There's strike one from Hart to Marilla.
Iowa's opponent next weekend, Michigan, beat Maryland 12-1 today. Lost yesterday 11-9.
Yeah, their record isn't very good, but you always have to watch out for Michigan.
Michigan State 5-2 over Rutgers.
Here's a chopper to the right side. This should do it. Mitchell's got it. He throws DeGuerin at first base for the third out. 14-6, Iowa evens the series. Get the rubber match tomorrow against Minnesota. First pitch is at 1:05. We'll take a break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa wins game 2, 14-6. Evening the series this weekend with Minnesota. Well, the rubber match tomorrow with Marcus Morgan getting the start. Your takeaways, John?
Good outing from Cade after having to kind of battle through, and again kind of showing some of those signs of maturity again as he fought his way through a tough opening sled. Just gave up 2 hits again. Punished a little bit by free bases, so you're trying to figure that out. And then great job from Aaron Saffery to come in, filled up the strike zone. Ended up he walked a guy, but gave up a run in 2 hits and 3 innings. And so really kind of a key move there to limit the Hawkeye bullpen exposure.
And that was, what do you think, for the longevity of the weekend? That was the crucial piece. Couldn't afford to throw out 4 or 5 pitchers again today.
Right. Didn't need to roll through a bunch of arms today, and so now you've got a chance to get back to the right side there. And the other big thing and the risky part, or risky is not the right word, but the concerning thing is, what does Andy Nelson's future look like?
Yes.
Whether that's tomorrow or whether that's midweek next week, because he's been such a we mentioned his slash numbers at the top of the order there, how good he'd been, and so hopefully it's a minor setback and he gets there.
Cade Obermuller gets the win for Iowa. Will Sem gets the loss for the Golden Gophers. Cade's second win of the year. 3 hits for Andy Nelson before having to exit today's game. Raider Tello, Kyle Hucksdorf, Ben Wilmus, each with a couple of hits today for the Hawks. 14-6, Iowa wins it. We'll take a break. We'll come back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
14-6, Iowa wins the Saturday game over Minnesota, evening the series. We'll go for the series win tomorrow. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, a much better performance today.
Yeah, and just the response, right? You know, that's what you're judged on. It's not the loss. It's not the knockdown. It's whether you get up the next day. And I thought we did a really nice job. And credit to Minnesota, they came out, took advantage of some free bases in the first inning. Score, we answer back. They score again, we answer back. And then we just kept on them. Cade settled in. Did a really nice job getting us through 5, and then Aaron was really good out of the bullpen, and we just kept adding things offensively, and just a lot of good at bats. Got their starter out of there really quickly, and then did a pretty good job adding on with a couple of the bullpen guys. Obviously, the left-hander came in. It's a really good arm, good young arm freshman, and knew he had a good fastball, and he bullied us to death there for a couple innings, and then we put some good swings on him there in the 3rd inning of it.
Crucial to only use a couple arms out of the bullpen today, right, Coach?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way you'd hope. I mean, we're doing this not in a way we would really like, right? Which is having to go to the pen early, and that was the key. And Cade gets us through 5, and then we go to Aaron, who's done just a really good job, being kind of that long guy and giving us multiple innings. He did that again today, and that's what you need, to save the pen after you had to use a bunch of guys yesterday to give you kind of at least as full of a pen as you can have in the game tomorrow.
Really balanced offensively, top, middle, and bottom with Nelson and then Rader and Huck and Wilmus towards the bottom there. Got to be pleased with the production.
Yeah, and I think that's really been probably why we're at this place offensively, where we've been in a really good spot for quite a long time now because of production. Early it was kind of PD Rader going, and we weren't getting a lot else, but now Davis has really picked it up, and Wilmus and Seegers. We're just got a balanced offense. Sure. We don't need it to come from one area. We can hurt you in a couple different ways. We were able to do some stuff on the bases. That was really nice. I thought we caused a little bit of havoc there with some stolen bases, and certainly Minnesota made enough mistakes where it helped us out. Putting guys on base, made some mistakes in the field, and kind of what we talked about going into the series is one thing they've struggled a little bit defensively, so we want to put as much pressure on them as we can, and we were able to do that today and got some mistakes out of them.
Coach, any update on Andy Nelson you could share? Or?
Well, it's a hamstring issue with Andy. It's not the one that's been the problem. That can be both good. It can be good and bad. Sometimes when you haven't done it before, it will bounce back a little bit more quickly. But I think the likelihood tomorrow is probably slim. But we'll see. What the day's worth of treatment and just see where he's at. But it's something that was bothering him a little bit last night, and so we were just taking it easy. And that's the problem. You can say that, but as soon as you smell a hit or as soon as you're on the bases, it's just one of those things that happen. And unfortunately, Andy, the biggest indicator of hamstring pulls is previous hamstring pulls, and once you've done one, you're just way more susceptible. And unfortunately, that's been Andy's thing a little bit. So hopefully we can get him right, and hopefully it won't be too long. But we talk about this with our offense especially a lot. It's about doing your 1/9. And, if Andy can't go tomorrow, it's not about somebody picking up the slack. That's not how you do it. Nobody has to do 3/9 or 4/9 or any of that stuff. It's about whoever's in, you just do your part, right? And everybody else does their part. And we talked about that last year when, the situation with Keaton and that group, and we lost some guys who were big factors. That's what we talked about. Everybody will tell you, hey, somebody's got to pick up the slack. And I'm like, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
You just, whoever's in there, just do your 1/9. Braden Frazier was that guy, did a tremendous job. It'll be somebody like that, tomorrow if Andy can't go. It's just somebody gets in there and they do their 1/9, and collectively as a group, we just do our thing. Yeah. And that will be the message if Andy can't go. And, feel awful for Andy. Like I said, this is he's arguably been our best player here for a good 3-4 weeks, maybe a month, because he's finally been healthy, and you just feel bad for him, but we have a great trainer, we have a great medical staff, and we'll get him right, and hopefully it's sooner rather than later.
Good. All right, that sounds good. Coach, congratulations on a good win today. Let's go win the series tomorrow.
Thanks, John.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. We'll be back after this break with highlights. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sautéed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Iowa beats Minnesota today 14-6. Plenty of highlights from this one. Let's relive some of them. Iowa with a runner at third, less than 2 outs. Try to find a way to drive him in. The 2-1 on the ground, base hit into left. Tello brings home Peterson. Iowa on the board, beginning to answer the call, down 2-1. Runner takes off, the 2-2 ripped into left. It is down for a base hit. Wilmus will score with ease, and we're tied again at 3. Thank you, Andy Nelson. Moore drives it deep to left. Will it be deep enough? It is caught by Marilla. Here comes Huck down the line from third. Good strong throw, but it's up the first baseline. Sacrifice fly gives Iowa the lead 4-3. 1-1. Ripped into left, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Andy Nelson with a 2-run shot to left. Boom. Here's a ground ball up the middle. The shortstop's got it. No, he doesn't. It's through. They're waving Tello. He'll score as well as Peterson crossed first. 2 runs on the E6, and it's 9-3. 1-1 to Wilmus. Ground ball up the middle, through into center field. 1 run is in. They're sending another. Cade Moss will score on the 2 RBI single from Ben Wilmus. It's 14-4. Here's a chopper to the right side. This should do it. Mitchell's got it. He throws to Guerin at first base for the 3rd out. 14-6. Iowa evens the series. Got the rubber match tomorrow against Minnesota. The Hawkeyes improved to 14-11 on the season, 3-2 in Big Ten play. Minnesota even at 11-11 and 1-1 in the conference. Winner take all tomorrow. Marcus Morgan gets the start for the Black and Gold, as the Hawkeyes will go for their 2nd Big Ten series win and look to get it done against the Gophers tomorrow. First pitch is at 1:05. Pregame coverage begins at 12:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. For my great board op down the line, Jacob. Excellent job today, Jacob. Thank you very much. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Duane Banks this afternoon. Iowa 14, Minnesota 6. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. travel leaders. Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.